Hello, my name is Mercury, and with this brand new episode made with a. Today I'm joined by Pancakes. How are you?
I am very much in constant mind despair because I'm actually trying to get the Korok seeds in Breath of the Wild, and I'm down to the last region. And I just found out that even with all the regions, I counted them, there's 3 seeds missing. So I have to look all over the map for 3 seeds.
Wow. Anyways, today's gonna be this is a very long overdue episode. It was supposed to come out a week ago,
What now?
but I knew that Witchercon was coming. I was like, do I include Witchercon? Do I not? And I was like, I forgot Pancakes to tell Pancakes, hey, we're doing Witchercon 2 on the episode. And then I just and then a few days later, hey, we're doing Witchercon. Okay.
Wait, Witchercon? The fuck?
That was the Witcher trailers.
Yeah, I watched both Witcher trailers, but well, tell me we're covering Witchercon too.
Witchercon is the Witcher trailers. That's the only thing.
Oh.
That's the only good part about Witchercon.
Okay.
Yes. I don't care whatever happened with Witchercon. I didn't watch Witchercon. I know, hey, the announcements of Witchercon that actually mattered, and then these 2 trailers. But today we'll be covering.
I don't get it, man. They made a 3-hour presentation on one franchise. What the fuck?
That's what most things did. Today we're gonna cover the. I forgot when was the State of Play. So I think it was July 8th. Yeah, July 8th. The State of Play on July 8th, and the Witchercon, which happened the day after. Let's start with the older thing. The State of Play. So the first announcement is Moss Book 2. So thoughts?
I'm not so sure about this one, to be honest.
Yeah, I know that Moss was given to us free as part of their, not PS Plus, but part of their Play at Home campaign, where they just gave out free games for everyone on the PlayStations. Not PS3, PS2, PS1. But PS4 and PS5, they gave out a lot of free games. We played Subnautica, Ratchet and Clank, Horizon Zero Dawn. A lot of really good games, and this was part of it. And it was for PlayStation VR. I didn't get it.
What now?
But I don't know. I don't know what to expect from it, and I'm not sure if I'll get it.
What now?
About release date is, we don't know. It's now in development, so everything that was shown was a CG trailer. The next one was Arcadegeddon.
This one's a bit more interesting.
Yeah. I don't remember much because the thing was, a week ago. But I remember this being a very interesting one, but not really something I would go and buy. Like, no way, Arcadegon, it's available. No, I'm not gonna do that.
Nah. Not that.
For everyone interested in Arcadegeddon or Arcadegon, how do you spell it?
Arcadegeddon, I'm pretty sure.
On Arcadegeddon, it's coming on next year, but you can get early access now.
Sheesh.
The next game was a game that was talked about a lot in E3. I'm gonna be honest here. And that is Tribes of Midgard.
I fucking swear to God. Why are people talking so much about this fucking game?
I'm actually pretty interested in this game.
It's not that it's interesting, but why the fuck are they talking so much about it? This time it's the actual presentation's fault, because the other heavily mentioned game in E3, it's the comment section. Everyone was fucking asking in every presentation, where's Elden Ring? Where's Elden Ring? Where's Elden Ring? Like, bitch, what the fuck?
Elden Ring was actually like waited for. You know, we waited 2 years for an actual announcement.
But now,
But try to make another game. Was like, okay, we get it. It looks cool, but who cares? I mean, people do care. It looks cool, but
exactly.
I don't think people care enough.
Yeah.
About this game to like to make it this whole global thing. Like we don't care that much. So anyone interested in Midgard? Yes, I'm interested. I'm probably not gonna buy it. If I do buy it, then I don't know what I'm gonna do. Those more interested in Midgard, it's coming out July 27th. So this month, in a few weeks, a few weeks. Maybe I don't know. The next game was Fist Forged in Shadow Torch.
This one's a bit more interesting.
Yeah, I was a lot more interested in the gameplay and the whole lore, but you know, it's furries in Cyberpunk.
Oh no!
And when I saw I think it was a cat girl. I'm like, there's gonna be 34 of this, isn't there?
Most likely.
It's something, and I tried to look for the release date. And before looking back at the actual state of play, and I was like, "Wait, it's already out on PC." This is just a port, but you know, it looks cool, but I don't know if I'm gonna get it. A lot of these indie games, like, okay, yeah, but I don't know. Horizon Forbidden West is coming out, and other Jurassic World for me, at least Jurassic World Evolution 2 is coming out. Like, these are games that are more AAA and, you know, cost a lot more. I don't know if I want to like waste my money a little on this.
All right, I'm sorry, but I have to share this. All right, folks. So every time I get reminded of a Jurassic Park franchise game, I get reminded of Mercury, because these are the types of games that, I kid you not, Mercury said this when it was revealed that a Jurassic World Evolution 2. He said.
Okay. They know what I said because you mentioned it in the E3 coverage hundreds of times.
Well, I'm saying it again, Lamau.
Don't say it again. Can you restrain yourself?
Toaster fluid.
It's called Baby Maker. Anyways,
how does toaster fluid make babies? The fuck?
I don't know. But yeah, Fist Shadow Forge and Shadow Torch. I tried to look for the game. I just put Fist, and there was things I did not want to look at. But
exactly, man. Like, 3 more letters and you're fucked. No, literally, you're fucked. And
this was really hard because I was like, where's this Fist game? No, it's not what I want. And then I realized it was called Forged in Shadow Torch, and I'm like, that might be the abbreviation. I get it, the guy's a big fist. The main character's a bunny with big fists. Doesn't mean I'm gonna get traumatized when I look for the game.
I mean, which would you prefer? A random game about cyberpunk furries or ads about busty MILFs in your area?
The cyber furries.
What the fuck?
Because I know the cyber furries aren't a scam.
Well, folks, Mercury is a furry confirmed.
No, the hot MILFs in the area are definitely scams. They're just FBI agents.
FBI agents? Yes, definitely. They knock on your door and instead of a busty MILF, it's an FBI agent.
I mean, there are more FBI agents than busty MILFs in the world, let's be honest here.
Lamau.
But yeah, no, the busty MILFs are a complete scam. They don't exist.
How do you know that?
because there are not 50
No,
in
no,
your
no, no,
area.
no, wait. How do you know that?
There are not 50 of them in your area at the same time.
No, I think you're... Okay, let's just move on before we expose Mercury completely.
I said they don't insist. I said they're a scam. Because why would there be 50 in your area at once in a... think about it for a minute.
Can we just move on before we completely expose you for MILF hunting?
I'm not milk hunting.
Just move on.
Okay. Fist, Forge and Shadow Sword will come out September 7th, 2021 on PS4, PS5, I'm pretty sure. If not, just PS5. Because nothing comes out on PS4 anymore. The next game is Hunter's Arena Legends. You know it's a bad game when they have Legends with the subtitle because... Jeez.
Piwi is gonna kill you for that.
No, it's like, okay. You know, the most boring subtitles a game could have, or like anything could have. Origins, Legends, and like, I don't know, Tournament. Quest. Like you can just put them in anything and you'd make money. Or
exactly. And adventure too.
Yeah. Or like extreme.
Or deluxe.
Yeah, it's like, you don't know what they called this? Just slap Legends, Origins, instead of, I don't know, making it actually interesting.
Exactly, man.
Just name it Hunter's Arena. You're gonna have to put Legends in it. It's like a Raid Shadow Legends. It's like
Shadow Legends.
Why not call it like just Shadow Legends?
Before we continue with today's episode, I would like to thank today's sponsor.
Shadow Legends Raid.
Yeah, Shadow Legends Raid. It's a much better title than its copycat sister, Raid Shadow Legends. I really recommend you guys try that.
Yes, it has PS1 level graphics.
Yeah, man. Like sometimes it's just better to hop onto the classics. Like, did you know that Lady Dimitrescu's ass has more polygons than the entirety of Resident Evil 1?
Did you know that though that many polygons makes up Shadow Legends Raid? Exactly,
man. Like, it takes place entirely within Lady Dimitrescu's ass.
That's not what I meant.
No, I'm pretty sure that is what you meant.
This is the sussiest episode.
So, you little sussy bacas gonna make me act up. Arcade Craniacs. What a wise man.
Anyways, your actual opinions on Hunter's Arena.
Man, to be honest, I really don't know.
I don't care. I just don't care. I ranted over like that subtitle. But the game just looks like a Fortnite clone, if I remember correctly. It's just a
$19 Fortnite card. Who wants it?
$18 Hunter's Arena Legends, whatever the hell it's called, card.
Who wants it?
Nobody. Who's gonna play this game? I know some people are gonna play this game. They're called people who have PS Plus. It's coming out August 3rd, 2021, and the PS5 and PS4 versions are coming to PS Plus.
Lamau.
So if you have PS Plus and you pay $60 for a membership that just gives you free games every month, this will be one of the free games for August.
I bet.
Attitude Library, don't care anybody. Next game is a game we've praised quite a lot, actually. Sifu.
Yes, Sifu. I absolutely fucking love this thing.
Like I said, it's a. We're gonna get to playing it later. But like I said, it's like a beat 'em up, and I really enjoy beat 'em ups. It's a 3D beat 'em up.
Not gonna lie. I've mentioned this before, but I'm really into like Japanese style games. Not that kind. The Japanese traditional style. Like like fighting games or like samurai games like Ghost of Tsushima or the Samurai Jack series.
Okay.
That kind of stuff. Not the other kind of Japanese games.
Pretty sure it's not made by Japanese people.
Lamau.
But sadly, we all knew we like we said in the other episodes, this game was coming out 2021, but sadly it's not true anymore. The game will come out early 2022.
Right.
So it's been pushed back. The next game is another game I was actually really interested in until I saw the human characters. Jet the Far Shore. You know, the flying
I like the build.
around.
I like the build up you made there. Like, I was really interested in this game until I saw the characters.
Yes, because the flying around, all that stuff looks really, really cool. And then the human characters look like PS2 people.
Oh no.
It's why? Why do you do this?
Lamau.
This is not funny anymore. Stop making badly designed human characters. Anyways, the gameplay looks kind of cool. I might get it, but I'm just putting my eyes on human characters. It's like, Frank, do you have any thoughts on Jet the Far Shore?
A fucking fictional character's ass has more polygons than those characters.
I think that might be true.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, Mercury. I'm sorry. So I'm sorry to freak out like this, but holy shit. I think it just came. Oh my fuck. There's this fucking... Let's just say that while recording this episode, I had a very specific objective in mind with a very specific video game, and let's just say I accomplished it.
Okay. So the game is coming out this year, which is worrying because we're nearing the end of the year. We're on the second half of the year, and they're saying it's coming out this year, and like no release day, no month. So that's
exactly that. It's kind of like Loogie Baloogie, the DLC for Mario Odyssey. Like Nintendo told us it was gonna release in freaking February of 2018. I'm pretty sure, and February 2018 arrived, and we got wary because February was ending, and there was no Loogie Baloogie. So people started making memes because they thought it was going to release on February 29th, which didn't happen because, hello, it's 2018, not 2016 or 2020. But the point here is that they released it, I think, on the second to last day of February.
February 27th?
I think.
But yeah, it's really worrying when they say it's coming out this year, no release date.
Lamau.
Just say like quarter 4, quarter 3. Quarter 3 just started.
Lamau.
But anyways, that game was definitely not an indie game. All these have been indie games. These last 4 are not indie games whatsoever. Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba, the Hinokami Chronicles.
That is going to be fucking sold at anime stores. Like they don't sell no games. They just sell that thing.
No other games. Not even
Jump Force. Not even the Naruto series. Just that game.
Just in that game. Well, hello, welcome to the Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba, the Hinokami Chronicles store. Do you want the Deluxe Edition, Premium, or Standard?
And which platform do you want it in?
You can make a whole store out of one game.
Lamau.
Do you want it last gen or next gen? Do you want the free upgrade? Would you like a console with it?
Do you want it disc or digital?
Would you like the pre-order bonus?
Would you like a free ticket to Megan Train with your order, sir?
Would you like the anime?
Disc or digital?
So you can make so many offers with one game.
One fucking game. I saw like a picture of a guy going to Best Buy, and they had a game shortage. Like many of the shelves were empty, and the ones the ones who weren't had like one or two game boxes in it. That's it. The only full shelf was the Cyberpunk 2077 shelf.
It's like when Fallout 76 came out,
Ah, yes.
where in Germany they were giving the game for free.
Lamau.
Anyone want any Cyberpunk 2077 game?
No, just imagine they do that at the Demon Slayer game store. Would you like an extra copy of Cyberpunk 2077 with your order?
You decline. No, you decline. Unless it's a PS4 copy. If it's a PS4 copy, get it.
No, it was a shelf full of PS4 copies.
That explains it because it runs the worst on PS4.
Lamau.
Base PS4, not PS4 Pro.
Basado.
Based on you getting no bitches.
Lamau.
Anyways, the game looks fine. It looks okay. Doesn't look like anything new or interesting. We probably don't even need to get it. It's probably not even gonna be canon.
Lamau.
I
bet freaking weebs are gonna be like on TikTok, the weeb TikTok. You know what I'm talking about?
no.
The ones who like fucking argue, like, "Hey, nobody beat Goku." Oh wait, no, it's Dragon Ball Z fans. Never mind. Anyways, other weebs. So, what I meant by this is that the weeb TikTok is gonna spam. Oh my god, bro, they're gonna release a Demon Slayer game. I'm gonna play it and shit. And that's what's gonna happen.
I don't know. People are insane.
Holy shit, it's when this Breath of the Wild have fucking zip lines.
Anyways, the game is coming out October 15th this year. The next game was a game that they talked about in a little bit in the Sonic 35th? Yeah, 35th. No, 30th. We're not in 2026. 30th anniversary, Lost Judgment. So, thoughts?
Meh. To be honest, I'm not sure.
It looks like a lot like Yakuza. It's made by the same people, Sega.
Dame you, dame nano you.
I don't know if that song is on Spotify yet, so you might wanna stop.
Lamau.
But yeah, Lost Judgment looks cool, but I might not get it. For those who want it, it's coming on September 24th this year. So yeah. Next game is Death Stranding Director's Cut. So thoughts on this?
Lamau.
This terrible game.
Yeah, that's why I said Lamau.
It's okay. The trailer is a lie. There is not that many guns in the game. There's very little combat. The trailer is lying to you. You'll be walking. It's a walking simulator. With a really amazing story. But the trailer's a lie, dude. If you want to get this game because you're a Hideo Kojima simp, go ahead.
Lamau.
But you know, don't just if you see the trailer and you think you're gonna like it, you're not gonna like it. Stop lying to yourself. Fuck.
You better not get it, or the TVA is gonna get you.
Yeah, whatever. Well, the game is coming out the same day as Lost Judgment, September 24th. It's the 22nd. Then I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on with me. But yeah, September 24th. You can pre-order now if you want. The next game is a game that I thought did not exist. Deathloop.
Oh yeah, Deathloop, Lamau.
I have stated multiple times that Deathloop does not exist and will never release. Deathloop is a myth, and here it is. It's like Halo Infinite, and Elden Ring. Deathloop has been delayed so many times. I'm convinced it will not come out in September. You know why I'm convinced it's not coming out in September? Because it's Bethesda.
To be honest, if it was announced on last gen, I'm pretty sure it's gonna come out in the next gen.
Yeah, it was announced.
PS6 and Xbox too.
It was announced. I think in the presentation announced PS5, so it's probably coming out. So yeah, it was announced during last gen. Because next gen didn't start. Oh, well, current gen didn't start until November of last year.
Damn, what the fuck they doing in the fucking game?
I don't know. It was supposed to come out, I think, in June this year, and then was delayed to September. But thing is, it's been like, hey, we're doing this. No, it's releasing here. No, it's releasing now. Like, please, just release it. But the game looks fine, I guess. I don't really care. I just kind of joke about it, never releasing. But for anyone who cares. Now moving on to Witchercon, and we have a series and an anime. Let's start with the anime, The Witcher: Nightmare of the Wolf. So thoughts? I think it looks pretty cool.
It looks interesting.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not currently trying to start any new animes because I'm currently waiting for Stone Ocean to come out. But that's not the real excuse. The real excuse is that I'm fucking reading like 2 mangas and I have to finish them.
Okay.
And to not spoil anything, let's just say, fucking cowboys with balls.
Okay. Well, okay. I'm not gonna comment on that.
And it's not Cowboy Bebop.
There's gonna be a live action Cowboy Bebop show on Netflix.
Damn, Lamau.
But you know, The Witcher Nightmare of the Wolf looks interesting. I might watch it. We might cover it on the podcast. We don't know. I mean, everything is possible here. But we won't have to wait for Nightmare of the Wolf that long. It's coming out August 23rd this year. The next thing they announced was like the big thing, the series, The Witcher Season 2. I have not watched Season 1, but I've been meaning to for the longest amount of time. So, Pancakes, thoughts on the Witcher Season 2?
I've never been a Witcher fan, so aside from Henry Cavill playing Geralt, I have no idea what the fuck is going on. So, meh, to be honest, never really interested me.
We might cover it, I might cover it. I'm probably the only one that's probably gonna watch it. But you know, Witcher, maybe we might cover it. I'm probably gonna watch season 1 and then season 2. But buckle up for a good December, because on the same day that this is releasing, Spider-Man No Way Home is releasing, and it's coming out December 17th. So yeah, that was this episode that took a week to get made.
So would you consider the Witcher's villain to be strong?
I don't know. The only Witcher villain I've been exposed to is the Leshen, and only because they made Witcher and Monster Hunter made a crossover.
Leshen is strong, but not as strong as family.
But yeah, that was it. This is a very short episode, 30 minutes. Or like even 29 maybe. So thank you, say your goodbyes.
Remember, folks, nothing is more important than family.
So I guess you're right.
Sponsored by Dom Toretto.
We'll have a lot of sponsors this episode. But yeah, that's it. Goodbye. Hello, my name is Mercury, and with this brand new episode of Media of Fate. Today I'm joined by Pancakes. How are you?
Hello, everyone. I am very good. Thank you for worrying.
Yes, once again, what was it, like, I don't know, twice in a row? What's been us for, like, the entire thing?
What are you talking about?
Like, us appearing pretty much solo. So yeah, twice in a row. Yes, it's once again, we kind of carry the podcast. Anyways, here we have an unexpected media consumers. Back to our roots and not really doing this when movies are about to come out. There have been some interesting developments in the past weeks, that I think deserve a discussion. So we're gonna start with the one that we least have the topics for, which is series. The first thing we're gonna talk about is What If. So Pancakes, any opinions on What If, the Marvel series?
I really like the animation style of like that type of animation, like Legend of Korra or the Ultimate Spider-Man series. You get what I mean? Like not exactly anime, but like Western version of it. You get it?
Yeah, it looks 3D, but again 2D. It blends it perfectly. Well, it blends it greatly. Instead of like those other things that they do seem like a blend between the two, but it looks off. This one, it looks fine. Like it looks like it can be animated in CG or in in regular 2D, whichever one. Also, I think it's gonna be pretty interesting. The whole multiverse thing they're going with. I hope it's continuing after what happened in Loki, because it just makes sense instead of trying to explain the multiverse.
I mean, these are just like theoretical stories of what happens in other universes of the multiverse. So, yeah, there's pretty much nothing we could do here.
What if it's canon?
Yeah, it is canon, but it's just stories of it. Like
It's
maybe
stories I'm pretty sure it's gonna be stories of what happened, like in those branch timelines.
Yeah, exactly, man.
Because it just makes sense, and I understand why it's animated. Because it's getting. Because imagine this: you're gonna try to make Endgame again. Like it's pretty much gonna be Endgame again for 10 episodes.
Lamau.
So getting all those actors and all that makeup and all that stuff, that's gonna take a while. And if you're gonna say like, oh, WandaVision at 9, it was 9 episodes. It was originally 6 1-hour episodes, and then it was cut down to 9 hours. Like not 9 hours, but 9 episodes. So, What If definitely took the chance to make it animated. Some people think that just because it's animated, that means it's not canon. It's part of the Phase 4 slate. I'm pretty sure the I Am Groot show will also be animated, and that's part of the Phase 4 slate.
I Am Groot.
That's going to be a show about Groot and other characters.
I Am Groot.
Okay. We haven't really talked about those like more upcoming series, and I'm pretty sure none of us, some of you, people in the crew and people listening, don't know the series that are coming. So hopefully Disney puts out an investor day this year, so they get to cover that.
I Am Groot.
So yeah, I'm pretty excited for What If. I want to see where it goes. We're gonna get an episode in every movie. Not in this season, but like we're gonna get 10 episodes based on 10 movies this season. And it's gonna be a sort of anthology, but at the end it's not gonna be an anthology. Like it's all gonna culminate, and then like we're all gonna see all the different stories that they want to put in here, and then they're gonna make the finale. And season 2 will continue. We'll continue with like 10 other episodes. So
Okay.
it's another series as the season 2, but we got the confirmation of season 2 way before that happened. So yeah, I'm excited to see What If. We're gonna make an episode on it after it ends, and it should end around in October. October 6th. No, October 6th. October 6th. It's supposed to end on October 6th. So the episode should come out October 8th if we're lucky. And if my timing is not correct and they release more episodes than usual, like WandaVision, they released 2 episodes
You
at the
spent
same time.
10 minutes talking about what if.
I'm explaining something. If they release 2 episodes like WandaVision, then they will release earlier. Just putting it out there. The next topic is again about season 2. Loki season 2. What do we expect from it? Just what we got from the finale of season 1.
I hope Mobius becomes fucking Moon Knight.
Moon Knight will not appear in Loki season 2. What I do expect is that we already got confirmation that Loki's coming. Obviously, Loki's coming back, but Sylvie and Kang are coming back.
Who?
Kang.
Okay. So I want to ask something about Loki, but the guy from that office cubicle, not the office, the show, like the office from the TVA office. The guy called KZ that had the Infinity Stones in it. Would that be like? I mean, I've seen him somewhere.
I don't know.
Is he from TMZ or some shit?
I don't know, but we got confirmation about some things about season 2. That Kate Herron, the director, won't be coming back.
Okay.
And that it's gonna involve Kang's different, more like He Who Remains' variants, but Kang will probably be saved for Ant-Man 3. Like the main Kang. If Loki is because season 2 comes after Ant-Man 3. If it doesn't, then I'm gonna guess that Ant-Man 3 is gonna be like one of them, like one of the variants, and then and it's gonna be the cleanup. Loki's gonna be like the cleanup of like, okay, here's just the rest of them. So we won't see the conclusion of this Kang arc until 2023, February 2023, where Ant-Man 3 comes out.
Okay.
So yeah, that's that. I'm expecting to see a lot more different times in Loki, a lot more interesting themes in season 2. I want to see more time jumping because this was more like world jumping where we got the void, we got all that stuff, but I want to see more like times, more different time eras, all that stuff. So yeah, Loki season 2. We don't know when it's coming out. All we know, it's currently, I think, writing. Maybe like the script is being touched on a little bit, and it's supposed to be filming next year in January. So we should expect it sometime later next year or early 2023. Just putting that time gap. We're gonna move on to movies now with the Addams Family 2. So thoughts?
The Addams Family 2. To be honest, I've never been a fan of this style of animation, so I'm not gonna watch this thing. But good for them, I guess. Also, Snoop Dogg's in it, so that's good.
And he doesn't have a he doesn't technically have a voice role. He plays the mop. He plays like a mop character or something.
The mop Lamau.
I know that the first movie I think was that's because they're making a second one. But I'm heard it was pretty bad. And from the trailer, it doesn't look appealing to me.
Like the same thing that happened with Planes and Planes 2, Fire and Rescue.
There was a Planes 2.
Yes, Planes, Fires and Rescue. It was so bad that you didn't even remember it. Wow. Anyway, so
wait
a
minute, hold on. Did Planes take place in the same universe as Cars?
What?
Did Planes take place in the same universe as Cars?
I'm not sure if it's the same universe, but it's the same animation style.
The same concept. So
yeah,
I'm gonna look at them.
Yeah, but instead of cars, it's planes. It's planes, fire and rescue. Like it's the same thing as Planes 2. Yes, there was a Planes 2. They released the sequel so quickly that most people tend to forget about it.
Let's see. Oh no. Okay, so the
What?
first Planes has a 25% on Rotten Tomatoes. If you don't know what that
Okay.
means, it means that 25.
Yeah, I know. I know. It's probably like a 25 out of 200.
25% of of critics don't recommend the movie. So yeah, it made quite a lot of money, and it is a spin-off of Cars.
Okay.
Let me see the. Okay, yeah, it was released in 2014, the second movie, like a year after. Let's see the reception. Oh, it's better.
Huh?
Or like critics think that the second one is better than the first one.
How?
I don't know.
Well, yeah, I remember it being like a bit modernized. Like Planes was kind of like a bit cringe, but then, yeah, it got better. I didn't say it was bad, but it said that most people tend to forget about the movie.
So yeah, whatever. Addam's Family doesn't really appeal to me. I only put this on here because I wanted to see if it got better. I don't think it did. I didn't laugh at the jokes.
Okay.
The next movie is Disney's Encanto. So thoughts? I know you probably have a lot to say about this.
Based on what I saw in the trailer, I think it's gonna be bad.
You don't think they're gonna represent? You don't think they're gonna pull it off like Moana and Coco?
Oh yeah, I forgot
All
it was a cultural film. But yeah, what I wanted to emphasize was that yeah, it's gonna focus on Colombian culture, but
you don't think they're gonna stick landing this time, right?
What?
You don't think they're gonna stick the landing this time?
Not that much, to be honest, because yeah, it's gonna be like a cultural film. The Pablo Escobar is gonna be happy, but I'm not sure how. I'm not sure how it's gonna play out because in the whole plot of everyone has powers except you, it's kind of exhausted by now.
Yeah. I wrote a story
If
like that.
If the plot was different, sorry, but if the plot was different, probably wouldn't have tanked. But to be honest,
you know what would be really cool? It was more like actual cultural, going into like mythology and stuff.
If it did, then it probably would be better. Honestly, I would give this concept of a movie before watching it like a 6 out of 10. Not kind of like Black Widow. Not Disney's best product, but not the worst. Like in between.
So I think a better pitch for the movie would have been like the gods from mythology, from that mythology of that thing, like hiding out in modern times.
What?
Yeah, I think that like the gods from the mythology of that region hiding out in modern times. That would have been a better pitch. And then kind of slowly doing something, and then being hunted. I don't know. I think it would have been much of a better movie. I know it probably seems like a lot like Luca, but I think it would have been a lot more interesting if it was that instead of just I don't know, academia. But we know academia.
Yeah, the plot of hidden sea creatures. The plot of hidden sea creatures in the ocean or stuff like that and blending in is a little bit less exhausted. Like if you're gonna make a movie, you're gonna find like a unique plot. Like not unique as you've never heard of it before, but not as unique. Exhausted as, oh my god, it's literally every Mario game.
But I think a fish out of water story is very exhausted. But you can make it not something like, oh, it's another fish out of water story, and it's this guy's gonna have to fit in or whatever. It's not. Just you can twist around it, and I think you could have done with this. Like instead of you don't have any powers. It's more like people. It'll be more like, yeah, we're open about the powers and stuff. People kind of fear them because of that. And it would have been much better if it was that, like, the actual people coming to terms with that thing. Like, that thing just exists. And there's going to be more of them. It doesn't really matter.
Okay.
That would be much better, and it will be more about the side of the story we don't really see that much in that side. Instead of seeing the supernatural side, we see more of the normal side of that kind of reacting. We don't see that. That's not really focused. Not really explored.
I don't think. To be honest, I don't think it, like, the whole plot of only one without powers is what ruins it for me. I think what ruins it for me is the whole family concept. I'm not trying to make a Fast and Furious joke here. I'm being serious. So what I mean by that is that movies such as Addam's Family, what are other movies? Give me an example of, like, big family relation movies.
Hotel Transylvania?
Maybe, but it's actually likable.
Until maybe, like, the third movie.
Yeah, no, I really like that they recasted Brian Hall for Brian Hall. In case you didn't know, I don't know who the main voice actor for Dracula was in the first 3 movies, but he got recast for 4 movies.
It was Adam Sandler.
Oh yeah, Adam Sandler. So for some reason, he's not playing Dracula in Hotel Transylvania 4, but the reason he sounds the same is because his new voice actor is Brian Hall. Brian Hall, if you didn't know, I've been following him on social media, not in real life, for a couple of years, and he is a voice impressionist. He goes to Disney a lot and goes to the mascots and impresses them with his impressions, which, by the way, are pretty accurate, even for the higher pitched ones like Mickey Mouse. What I'm trying to say is that they probably picked him for this purpose, and yeah, he does the perfect voice. He gets the role.
So yeah, this is Encanto. I don't know. I'm probably not gonna see it, and I think they could have been. They could have done a lot better.
I probably will because a family member would probably watch it. But yeah, the whole family group concept isn't a big sellout for me. But it's Colombian culture, and I'm Latino, so I'm mildly interested.
So, in short terms, don't expect an episode on it.
Probably not.
I forgot to say the release dates. Addams Family 2 is coming out October 1st, so the same day as Hotel Transylvania 4. Competition, well, is encouraged, is not. Don't do this. Don't do this. When you know you're gonna lose, don't. This is Encanto come out November 24th this year. The next movie is Turning Red. So you give your thoughts, Pancakes, before I give mine.
This one is a bit more better for me because, yeah, fish out of the water is still a very overused concept, but how they played it out in this one, I think it's a bit better.
I don't think this is fish out of water because the fish is already in water.
Fish adapting out of water.
This is more of a coming of age story and more of a self-discovery story. Like, do I fit in instead of what do I do? Like, I don't know. That's what fish out of water is. Like, you don't know where you are. You have to adapt. This one's the main character is already adapted. They just can't deal with what they really are.
No.
Which, while that's an interesting starting point, it kind of just falls apart. I can tell where this movie is going, and it's currently a few months before release. By a few months, I mean it's coming out next year, and we're in July. It's coming out. It's coming out in March. I'm fine. Just continue before I give thoughts.
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
What the hell?
What the? Just
exactly. What the hell? I didn't even speak to you, Siri.
You probably picked up my voice. So just say the thing.
Yeah. To be honest, the cultural films that Disney has done in recent years, these include Moana, Coco, Luca, now Encanto. I'm not sure if any others apply. Emperor's New Groove, maybe.
That was from the 90s before they even started this. Was it from the 90s? I don't remember. I have to watch. I want to watch Emperor's New Groove. Can we do an episode on Emperor's New Groove?
Yeah, probably. It's a cult classic, and I haven't watched it, so let's do it.
Okay.
You probably add that to the iceberg if it doesn't happen, Lamau.
Anyways, so are we gonna continue with your thoughts on Turning Red?
Yeah, Turning Red. Not as exhausted of the concept, but I'm slightly interested in both films, actually.
So I think I think I know where the movie's gonna play out, and if you're gonna go watch it, then go ahead. And if this happens, like, if this concept happens in the movie, you notice it happening, then I have just predicted a movie. It's gonna be the character doesn't know what they are. They're very stressed. They're gonna go on a self-discovery journey, and they're gonna overcome their fears by the end of the movie. Done.
Yeah, like that one movie about the baby monster thing and the Asian girl that plays violin and somehow has magic energy. I even forgot the name of it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's this movie where this Asian girl lives with her family and shit, and she doesn't know what she is, and she goes on a journey or some shit. It centers around this Yeti that she finds.
Oh, you mean... I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah. I don't remember what it is, to be honest.
So, yeah, I could probably bring to the movie.
Yeah, and for some reason she plays violin and the jetty has like these powers that activate when she plays violin. Also, like any other animated. Let's just move on.
So, yeah, Turning Red doesn't look promising. I can already tell where it's going. Also, the characters are very basic. They're supposed to be Japanese, I'm pretty sure. The main character's name is literally Mei Lee.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure this isn't Japanese. It's most likely taking place in California because Chinese.
But it's a red panda.
What?
It's a red panda.
Yeah, and where do those come from?
They don't come from California.
I mean, but where do red pandas come from?
Japan, I'm pretty sure. Somewhere in Asia.
We'll just have to look that up later.
Probably Japan.
Okay.
So yeah, the main character's name is something you can make up in 30 seconds.
Mainly.
Something I found interesting is that the composer for Mandalorian is going to be making the soundtrack for this movie. And another thing I found interesting is that the composer for Mandalorian also made the soundtrack for Black Panther. This guy has a catalog. But talking about Marvel, that's a good transition. Turning Red will come out on March 11th, 2022. I don't know if it's a Friday or not. Also, none of the movies have been confirmed for Disney Plus. Yay. The next thing was none of them. They're all coming theatrically, at least for now, unless premiere access. But I brought up Marvel a few seconds ago, and we're gonna talk about Marvel. Black Widow is currently the lowest grossing Marvel movie of its what is it, 13-year
Yes.
run. It's
13-year run.
it currently has only made $270 million in its box office. For those who don't know what box office means, it just means how many sales they made from tickets. So it currently has made $270 million from tickets and $60 million from Disney Plus sales.
What is the next like lowest film?
I'm pretty sure Incredible Hulk.
Damn.
If it's not the lowest, it's one of the lowest.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's an embarrassing feat to be lower than For the Dark World.
Okay, Incredible Hulk made less, but it's only by 3 million.
Damn.
3.2 million. No, I'm wrong. 5.2 million. So it's the second lowest grossing movie of the MCU, but not really because it made $60 million off of Disney Plus sales. So its current box office is around, or like its current revenue is around 330 million, which isn't bad, but take into account the budget is 200 million. So right now the movie's only made 130 million back.
I'm just gonna say that as long as they make a total in the box office of like $500 million, I would consider it a successful MCU film.
But the last movie compared to like these things, Spider-Man was Far From Home. I was gonna say Miles Morales. Far From Home made $1 billion.
Yeah, but that was Far From Home. This was a film that everyone was anticipating because it was like what, one of the first ones after Endgame?
Yes, but take into account that Captain Marvel also made $1 billion.
Yeah, because the MCU fans probably weren't watching the movies for the plot. They were probably watching them because, hey, Endgame is... I mean, Captain Marvel came before, but... So,
no, I don't think so, because they only watched it because it was a Marvel movie. This time, I think audiences are much more smart. They said, why would I want to watch a movie about a character that's dead? They kind of knew, like, Endgame was one of the most successful movies of all time.
How much money did the Solo Star Wars story make?
Not enough. Barely. Barely enough to scrape the budget. 393.2 million.
Moviegoers, you gotta step it up, or else this movie is gonna go like this.
You're kidding me, right? Well, that's the first whatever. So yeah, it's something. I guess it got to do with like the character's already dead. There's not much to go with. Literally, the spoiler from Black Widow. See it if you're listening to this. I'm sorry. You're probably not. But I know you're gonna watch the movie sometime. We're gonna make that the Black Widow episode. We are making a Black Widow episode. But skip this part. The movie, the post-credit scene, it's just Black Widow's grave. So at least we got recognition that that she died, instead of Endgame where she's just like never mentioned. Like she's always mentioned, but she's like never given a proper funeral. But now we see like that, and we see Yelena grieving. And that's pretty much that. But yeah. So obviously we acknowledge that Black Widow or like Natasha's dead. So there's not much to go. Black Widow really only sets up the Hawkeye series, and I guess Thunderbolts. I don't know what it sets up. I don't know. Like Red Guardian showing up in Captain America 4. What? That makes sense.
Wait, what? What do you mean Captain America 4?
That hasn't been confirmed yet, but it makes sense that Red Guardian might show up in Captain America 4.
But why a fourth movie? He's dead, probably.
Don't you remember what I said in the Falcon Winter Soldier episode? Captain America 4 is gonna start. It's gonna be about Sam Wilson as Captain America.
Yeah, but we haven't received any news of an official Captain America 4.
We have.
What?
We have. That wasn't a rumor. I wouldn't have mentioned it if it was a rumor. We literally got confirmation the Friday it came out. The last episode. The last episode of Falcon Winter Soldier. A few hours after the final episode came out, we got confirmation of Captain America 4.
Damn. Okay, to be honest, sorry, I had to think about. So, what's happening here is that I previously thought, because this is what my father told me, shortly after we watched Thor Ragnarok in 2017, back when theaters weren't ravaged by a certain situation, when we watched Thor Ragnarok, that day later, he told us, like, the people who were watching, and I don't remember, that they planned on making a trilogy exactly for each of the OG Avengers. Like, there was gonna be, like, there were already 3 Captain America movies, so that was that. 3 Iron Man movies, so that was that. 3 Thor movies, so that was that. 2 Marvel movies, and 6 movies, 6 additional movies, 3 starring Black Widow and 3 starring Hawkeye. And I assumed that when Thor 4 came out, when Thor Love and Thunder was announced, that this was just going to be like a non-canon cash grab or something.
Why would it be non-canon?
Because I firmly believed in that free trilogy for each character thing.
So now you know it's fake.
Me cago en todo, padre.
Actually, fun fact, Iron Man 4 was being developed.
No, that's just Ironheart. That's
legitimately, Iron Man 4 was being developed.
Look, is he gonna pop up in the fucking grave?
Robert Downey Jr. was like on board of making a 4th Iron Man movie. Like, it was gonna happen, and then it never did. Because I guess we didn't have enough time for it. Like, that the time stamp was already put there. Like, okay, this is gonna happen, it's gonna happen. There's no time for the Iron Man 4.
I guess.
So yeah, that was that. But yeah, there's not much. There's Black Widow's underperformance. It's something that wasn't. I could have expected, like, oh, there's not much to set up here. You can set up a lot of stuff, but you can't like tell an entertaining storyline. The movie's pretty boring. Let's be honest here. And that's what happened when the movie ended. If you want to watch Black Widow drop on Disney Plus, go to 1 hour and 52 minutes and 50 seconds on Avengers Endgame. I don't know if that's the right time. I just spitballed. But yeah, Black Widow underperformed. If you want to make it one of the more successful movies in the MCU, I guess buy tickets or buy it on Disney Plus. Don't do that. Just wait until October 9th when it actually comes out on Disney Plus. Don't buy it. It's $30. Don't buy it.
What the hell,
Uh,
man? Why would you waste $30 to watch one movie?
It's $30 and then you keep it forever.
Makes
But
sense.
you can also wait 3 months later and it comes up for everybody.
Okay.
So that's $10 a month. Not like actual being paid, but if it was like a membership, it'd be $10 a month. So you pay for those 3 months. We pretty much pay for 3 months, and then everyone gets it. So you pretty much wasted money. Yeah.
Okay.
Moving on to gaming. The first thing was The Witcher Monster Slayer. So thoughts?
I just want to comment that it's the perfect time to release a Pokemon Go style game. Like, yeah, a global pandemic is the perfect time to release this sort of thing. Like, what an idea! What innovation! What? How could we not think of this?
I like how they acknowledge that. So it's like, oh, you don't have to go outside.
Damn.
But yeah, no, why? So you had me at The Witcher, and then you lost me at a mobile game.
Exactly, man.
I get the passion. You want to make the best game possible, but you can't do that when you're using Unity.
Exactly, man. Like, what the fuck? Like, the graphics look like shit.
Yes. The
Like,
monsters,
the nature graphics,
the
man.
monsters,
The characters themselves, what the fuck?
the monsters. I can give you that. If you upscaled them and put them in a Witcher game, they look beautiful. But anything else, what are you doing? I can commend you for not making almost every enemy a reskin. I can commend you for that. I'll give you a clap and a half. Like, but don't make the models worse than Niantic. It's not.
Exactly.
Don't just when Genshin Impact has better character models and you have to rethink your life choices.
Exactly. Like, what the hell?
I mean, Genshin Impact 3 just look pretty bad. On mobile. But
Genshin
come
Impact
on.
looks like Genshin Impact on the surface looks like a good game, but when you start to talk money senses, oh boy, you're gonna get shit on.
So it's more of a why than if you really could make it the best game possible, you'd use a better engine. And that's what you get. That's what you get for working at CD Projekt Red, the one company that made Cyberpunk. If anyone wants this game, I understand the appeal. You know, going around the world killing monsters. I understand that. That seems cool. I would do that. But you know, not with those graphics. If anyone wants the Witcher Monster Slayer, it's available now. Somewhere. The other thing was TennoCon. Now, for those who don't know what TennoCon is about Warframe. For those who don't know what Warframe is, I don't know how to explain it either. Just played it.
Not interested in Warframe. Literally, the only thing they showed was a cinematic, so I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Warframe is about these characters called Tennos, I'm pretty sure, that have these specific abilities, and it's Star Wars. It's Star Wars, like the lightsabers, the Force, so none of that. You're pretty much a mercenary.
It's Star Wars, but everyone is. It's Star Wars, but it's the Mandalorian, and the lightsabers are guns.
You also have bows and swords. I would recommend it if you wanted, like me, who wants to scratch that mercenary game itch. I would give it a try. The first thing they really announced at TennoCon is the only good things, or well, important things, that there's gonna be cross-play and cross-saves, which are now in development. I can commend that. Finally.
Like the way you reveal it is a 35-second cinematic. What the hell? Like actually show us gameplay of the other platforms, or cross play, or cross save, or something.
The game has been up for years.
I know, but what the hell, man?
They don't need to show gameplay.
Like Nintendo showed gameplay of the reboot of Advance Wars, which is even older than Warframe. So what the hell?
They don't need to show. Okay, Advance Wars. The gameplay was from the new version. Warframe has been a thing for years. They don't need to show gameplay. Like they don't need to show gameplay, but it's a new game. Remakes and all that stuff. You have to show it because you have to show the improvements. Warframe hasn't been updated in years. Like graphically, in years. It's been the same for a while. So it doesn't make sense for them to show gameplay because we all know what it is.
Watch them release Warframe 2.
It's gonna be same. Why? But yeah, crossplay, cross save. Finally, I don't have to play with Switch players. I use it on Switch. The other thing with the New War expansion. Don't really play it for the expansion. I'm stuck. The New War expansion. It looks interesting, but I probably can't play it. It's probably gonna be paid. So yeah. Thoughts or no thoughts?
I have no thoughts, to be honest.
Alright, so the New War expansion is going to be available later this year, and Warframe, as we stated before, is available now. Pretty obviously. The GTA, next thing is GTA Online Los Santos tuners. I'm not the biggest GTA fan, but I don't know. I don't know what to feel about this one. GTA, it's always been on my radar for years, but I've never really gotten it because I don't know what it is about it. I just don't get it.
Just buy it. I don't care. Buy it so everyone else in okay, folks. Everyone within the main cast, like the most active members, those being me, Exceed, Akira, and Piwi, and all of us have, even if deleted, have GTA within Mercury. For the love of our audience, download GTA so that we can pick you up in our cars and blow you up with our cycles.
Sounds fun, but I don't get GTA.
It's literally real life simulator, but good. It's literally.
Okay, hold on. Let me go get to the PS store.
Exactly, man. Like you can.
I'm
you
kidding.
can get wasted.
I only get GTA if it's on sale.
It's $20.
I'm only getting it on sale.
It's $20 fucking dollars. What do you mean on sale?
I don't have money.
I don't care. I'm sending you a PlayStation card.
But yeah, so Pancakes, your thoughts on Los Santos tuners?
Yeah, we spent so much talking about GTA except for the card DLC. So it's been the same cycle for years. New update comes out, people play it for like 6 months, and then the game dies again. Yeah, pretty much that's how it's always been. Yes, it has an active community. After all, it is the third, if not the second. I don't know if it's the second or third. Yeah, I think it's the third. It's the third best-selling game of all time, only trailing the likes of Tetris and Minecraft themselves. So, yeah. To be honest, a game this big, yeah, it's been out for 8 years, but now more than ever, there's been an ongoing pattern of like GTA 6 stuff, and real or not real, we all agree that it's time for a change, because it's pretty much always the same thing. Yeah, you get entertained for months on end. There's a giant map with loads of fun things to do. You can rob banks, you can rob bigger banks, you can rob a Hispanic
billionaires on. You can rob. You can get a haircut. You can get a tattoo. You can get wasted. You can get bitches. You can get bigger. You can get 2 bitches. You can get any. Basically, it's real life but good. Think of it as a glorified Fast and Furious X James Bond crossover with drugs. Hello?
Hi.
Don't go quiet like that.
I'm just doing something.
What do you mean doing something? We're recording an episode.
Alright, so, yeah, I'm not interested in GTA and GTA. Like, it's been on my radar, but something puts me off.
What is that something?
I don't know, just something puts me off from making the jump and purchasing it.
It's probably the community. Just don't worry about it, man. There's, like, real life, there's probably steps that you can take to stay protected. There's, like, a passive mode. Besides, the first goal you should achieve is getting the oppressor, which is the flying bike. Also, to be honest, we're probably gonna be like your freaking bodyguard. Who know? Also, there's that new. I don't know when GTA is releasing on PS5, if it hasn't come out, but PS Plus members, which is basically any online player, get 1 million free GTA cash every month until it releases. So if you don't do like me and accidentally set your account as a minor account and restrict yourself from getting the millions, then you can get the cash.
I'd probably wait until like that upgrade. Anyways. So yeah, listen to Teeners. It's available now. For those who want to play it, I know
Holy
people have already
shit,
played it.
Bruh, I went completely off topic. Oh no. Basically, what I wanted
The
to
next
say is-
game is NBA 2K22.
I haven't finished mine.
What do you mean you haven't finished?
I haven't finished. I went completely off topic and discussed about how we're gonna help you GTA Online. Basically, what I was gonna say is that this gives me like Fast and Furious vibes. Like, there's a lot of car enthusiasts in the game. Like half of a solid quarter of the fan base is car enthusiasts, car collectors. This is gonna be a pretty nice addition. Aside from the fact that there's a new hype. So yeah, all of us are gonna be looking forward to that. And yeah, now I'm done.
Not to move on to NBA 2K22. I want to say this right now. All of the sports games and all of the categories, no
What?
matter who makes them, they're all the same. Every year.
Well, the cover athlete is Luka Doncic, or as I like to call it, Luka these nuts.
The cover athlete doesn't matter. The content of the game doesn't matter. Whatever they change doesn't matter. It is the same game. Only with new players, no new modes, no nothing. Only more gambling.
They probably add like one change to the game like every couple of years, like every couple of editions.
It's gonna be like a bug fix that was present in NBA 2K10.
Like, to be honest, I think the most recent thing is the My Player thing. I think that's like the most recent thing, to be honest.
And it's the same game every year. Like, people buy it. People, gorge it up and give their money to 2K. Or whoever makes the games.
Yeah, because it's good. It's an actually good
It's
thing.
not good. It's not good when it's the same game every year.
Then again, we have Just Dance, which is the same thing, but
Just Dance isn't good either.
it's not the same game, bruh. Like,
It
it's
is
the
the same game.
No, I'm talking about Just Dance. It's not the same game because it's the different selections of songs for every title.
Yeah, but it doesn't. Just because something has changed It's because if you want to make a good new game, you gotta introduce something better instead of here's more of the same with new ways to play the game, but it's the same basic concept. You gotta introduce something a little bit better, quality of life. But you can't really do that with all these different games, and you're kind of restricting yourself, and you're kind of just profiting off of a fan base. You're pretty much profiting off addicts at this point. Like, I gotta get my Just Dance fits. I gotta get my NBA 2K fits, At that point, you're just making games from the money.
People just like it, and as soon as I forgot the word for it. As long as people like it, 2K and EA are still gonna make the games, no matter what.
So people can just stop buying them because it's literally just the same game. They're not good games. It wasn't a good concept back 10 years ago.
Well, let's just say that people just like the game.
A lot of people just like these sports games. It's just the same game. People need to stop thinking they're good. So yeah, that's my standpoint. I could have said the same thing. My exact opinion is going to be the same thing for NBA 2K21, NBA 2K20, NBA 2K19. All of those opinions could literally go for this. Stop making the same game. Introduce new, interesting things, and just stop it. Stop it. Instead of making every year a new 2K game and pumping it out in crunch hours, probably making the game worse.
The good news is that the one repeated concept game made by EA that people actually liked was NCAA football, which is actually coming back. So
that's what I like. What they really should do is that instead of making a game every year, they should pace it out a little bit. Instead of every year, maybe something big in basketball is gonna happen. Like a grand tournament. Like this is coming out this year. Like sporting events don't just announce themselves from a few months back. They go in preparation. Like, we gotta go here. So it's gonna be enough time for making a game. So instead of making it every year, and nothing just gonna happen in basketball, it's gonna be the same leagues over and over again.
So the difference in here, I'm gonna compare the NCAA football series of the games with the Madden football series of games. The thing about these is that my theory is that the reason why people thought NCAA football is good as a good series is because the players featured in the game rotate every reasonable time. This is college we're talking about. The 4 years of college that they take, they're gonna expire, and when they expire, the players are gonna change because they're either gonna be in the NFL or no longer playing for college. The same thing with the NFL, that some players play for 5, 10, 15 years, and the roster doesn't change in a great form for 15 years. Take for example Madden 2000. Madden 2005 actually. We have players that were in that era. For example, Donovan McNabb or Tom Brady or Michael Vick. It's not the same thing as now, that we have more modern athletes, and that the ones I just mentioned are either retired or are living on a very long career. The players we see now are stars like Patrick Mahomes or what's the other guy? Derrick Henry. And yeah, that's about it. The rosters change within different time periods, and since NCAA football's roster change period is shorter, then I guess that's why people think it's better.
Yeah, because you're not just going off of different... Because these games that happen yearly, they're not going... They're gonna... It's not like different generations or different iterations of this thing where this guy's popular now and these these guys were popular in this time, and this is the best of this time. It's more like this guy's been popular for a while. Okay, I put it in the game. This guy's still popular. I put him in the game. You know, it's something. It's not like, sure, you're not gonna include Michael Jordan in every single NBA game, or at least you can. But if you were to include it, you probably make a more, instead of making NBA games every year, you probably make an NBA All Stars game. I don't know.
I don't know, to be honest.
I think that's a good idea in every single year. Like, instead of NBA this year, you make an NBA All Stars year at the end of the decade. Like, space it out a little bit. Like every 5 years. I don't care. Just give yourself more time.
Yeah,
don't pump out games. That's not good. Don't pump out games every year.
I mean, that you're probably missing some of the facts, because I've played both an NBA 2K game and a Madden game, so I have a little bit more perspective. But yeah, and in most of the important ones.
Okay, so I think we're pretty much done with that. Kind of voice our very, very in-depth thoughts. So NBA 2K22 will come out September 10th, 2021. That's something I don't really understand the titles. Like, why is it 1 year above? I don't know. I don't care. We're nearing the end. Next is Psychonauts 2. So Pancakes, you have any thoughts on Psychonauts 2?
Nah, I don't really know, to be honest. Not my type of sauce. It's not the sauce that I would put on something.
Okay, so Psychonauts. This is where if anybody wants this means, this is from the Milkman meme come from. The I am the Milkman, my milk is delicious meme. This is where it comes from, and it's very cool. And I think I would really enjoy it. The thing is, it's only for Xbox players and Windows players. So I guess I won't be able to enjoy this. So yeah. Psychonauts 2 will be coming out August 25th, 2021. So yeah. Next thing was the delay of Ghostwire Tokyo. So do you know what the Ghostwire Tokyo is?
It's a game.
Okay, you don't.
Yes, I do. It's a game, bruh.
Yeah, well, you don't know what the game is about. Ghostwire Tokyo is... I don't remember either, but I remember being a very interesting thing that I was looking forward to, at least.
I do know what the fuck it is, mate. Like, don't just pass me off because it said it's a game, because that's literally what it is. It's a game. It's really Doctor Strange on steroids, but Japan.
Okay, you do know what it is.
Yes.
I was very interested in this game. I'm sad to see it's being delayed. But giving it more time to cook in the oven a little bit, iron out the bugs. Obviously, it's not need to see any game be delayed, but that's that.
But yeah, anything that has Japan on it that isn't an anime game, don't get me wrong. Anything that has traditional Japan city or samurai on it, I would be automatically interested, unless it's kind of like a clicker game.
Okay. But yeah, it's extremely sad to see a game be delayed. So yeah. Well, it's coming out next year now, August. It's coming out 2022. The next thing was the Steam Deck. So I guess our main announcement, the Steam Deck. So thoughts on the Steam Deck?
Oh boy, I have a load full to share about this one, folks. And I'm pretty sure Mercury knows what I'm saying from. So, the fabled Valve Steam Deck, the concept that will supposedly kill the Nintendo Switch. What does it do, you ask? It has the capabilities of a standard range PC. It has 4K, as well as ray tracing. You can play games on it, PC games on it. It is a portable PC, and you can take it anywhere you go. Surely, Valve would develop this concept, right? It's not like Valve has made multiple pieces of gear with very high potential before, but has just ignored it, right? It's not like they have just ignored the concept that they have made, like the Steam Link or that Steam camera thing, right? Like it's not gonna tank. Like it's not gonna be that bad of a thing, right?
This seems like it looks interesting. It doesn't look like the Switch killer, but I think it could be a very interesting thing to see. But I can't wait to see Cyberpunk running on this thing.
What?
I can't wait to see Cyberpunk run on the Steam Deck.
Oh yeah, instead of a microwave, it's gonna sound like a freaking jet engine.
I think because this could really revolutionize gaming in a way that was previously undreamt of.
Yeah, no. Even if this thing is potential, it's gonna tank. Valve isn't gonna advertise it at all.
I don't think you know how much it made from sales.
What? What do you mean?
It's sold out.
The Valve Steam Deck isn't even out yet. What do you mean?
It's sold out from
You mean
pre-orders.
it's sold out? Pre-orders aren't even open.
The reserves have sold out.
Yeah, I don't know, to be honest.
It's made more money than you think. It hasn't tanked.
Yeah, like not tanked like oh no, it's gonna fail. I meant tanked like it's gonna be like a very hyped up product, but it's not gonna turn out to be what it is. Like it's probably gonna have some damage, or it's probably gonna be like the Xbox 360. Like it's gonna have an internal issue and Valve isn't gonna bother to fix it. Kinda like the Virtual Boy.
But yeah, it's not gonna tank in money sales. It's already sold out.
Yeah, but do you think it's gonna be the Switch killer? Do you think it's gonna be that?
No, not at all. It's gonna
Precisely my point.
it's gonna revolutionize gaming, but it's not gonna kill the Switch.
Exactly, man. Like, I think it's gonna
the
be.
thing costs almost as much as the PS5.
Exactly, man. Like,
At
probably gonna be
bare
like-
minimum, it's a PS5.
it's probably gonna be like the same thing as. It's probably gonna be the same. Okay, sorry, I gotta burp. It's probably gonna be the same story from old times. Like Nintendo is the kiddie console, and the PS4, and PlayStation is kind of like the console for bigger kids, the mature audience.
I could definitely see this.
Like kids be like, "Mom, let's get a Nintendo Switch," and 22-year-olds living in their mom's basement be like, "Mom, let's get a Steam Deck."
Well, this will definitely revolutionize PC gaming because now PC gaming is technically in danger.
Yep. I can't wait to hear Akira's news, to hear Akira's reaction to this, which is why thinking of getting a PCB. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, my phone was about to die. I was thinking of getting a PC, but then the Steam Deck came out. I'm reevaluating my life choices.
Yeah, when you can run almost the entirety of the Steam library, then on a handheld, rethink your life choices a little bit.
If Valve handles this product well, it has potential, but I don't think so. I know Valve.
Yeah, you do. But while this might not kill the Switch, this will greatly impact the PC game. So I think that's the best way to leave this off. Say your goodbyes.
Wait, we're done?
Yeah.
Bruh. Lamel. Alright. Yeah. GTA Online, the Steam Deck, countless sequels and mildly exhausted concepts. Also Marvel, woohoo. Anyway, so yeah, let's just close this off. Bye.
Goodbye. Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Meet with Faye. Today I'm all alone doing this episode on the brand new EA Play Live. Not much was revealed, but you know, it's substantial to make an episode on it on its own, and for me to make this an episode where I can dunk on EA a little bit. So I think we can just kick it off right now with the first game, and I think one of the least interesting games I can really talk about, Grid Legends. It is a car. It's okay, if saying it is a car game is very basic. It's not just a car game. It's everything that, you know, games about motor vehicles encompass. So I think it's not that interesting of a game. We have F1 2021. We have I think Wreck, or whatever the hell that one game that I got on PS Plus was called. Like these games, you know, like in Forza Horizon. I don't think we need another racing game, another just game about motorized vehicles. It's, I think, very unnecessary. I've never played Grid. I know Grid is a franchise at least, and I don't know what to think about Grid Legends. I just know that I'm not interested. It looks cool, like it looks fine. I can see why people like it, but it's not something I would like. It's not something like I would play. Like, yeah, let's go. I'm not that interested in games about cars and other things. Like, sure, a car themed something in a game and fine, like driving a tank. Like, you know, that's fine. Some of it looks really cool, like the big semi truck. Racing against one of those racing cars. You know, that looks cool, but I don't think it should warrant this with a price tag. Like, it's obviously gonna be $60. That's not like something that's gonna be very hidden about this game. This game is very much gonna be an experience that EA will try to capitalize off, and you can see the microtransaction coming from a mile away. It's gonna be all skins. But yeah, just not interested. But for those who are interested in purchasing this game, Grid Legends will come out next year, 2022, sometime during next year. Just like the transition they made in the EA Play Live, talking about Legends, we have Apex Legends Emergence. They revealed a new character they only refer to as Sears, or whatever. It's called, the character is called Sears, and I think the character looks pretty cool. They seem very interesting. Apparently, they share an ability with a character I cannot remember. I think either Greyhound. I don't know. But I don't know if Apex Legends is like an expansion or just like a part of a season. It might be part of a season. I don't know. All I know is that when I played Apex Legends, I really enjoyed my time with it. Sure, I wasn't the best at the game, but it was a pretty enjoyable experience that I remember vividly. When I first played it, around when it came out. Around when it came out, I downloaded Apex Legends, and I really enjoyed my time with it. So it's not like something bad. I don't think Apex Legends is a bad game. I just don't play it. Like I can voice my opinion on the game. It's a fine game. It's a fine shooter. It's a fine battle royale shooter game. It's not some for me. It's something special. But I do. The game is cool. Like I have no problems with this game. It's a fine game. I've been reading a lot of points, but you know it's what it is. And Apex Legends Emergence looks kind of cool, but I don't know. I can't say I'm interested because I don't own the game, but I can't say I'm uninterested because I might install the game if I really want it. You know, I'm indifferent to it. But for those that are listening that really enjoy Apex Legends, and there are some crew members that really enjoy Apex Legends, I have no word on a release date as of yet, but it should come out this year. I think this is season 10, if I'm not mistaken. But for those really interested, there will be a gameplay trailer on July 26th, which is around 4 days from recording, 3 days wherever you live, around that time. So yeah, that's that. And next we have Lost in Random. Lost in Random seems like a really cool game in concept. And I think it's executed pretty well. It's not horror, definitely. It has that theme of horror, or I guess mystery, where it looks very horror-ish, but it's not horror. It reminds me a lot of Coraline, if anyone's seen that movie. I don't know who I'm talking to, but if you're on Twitter, like listening to this, and you're on Twitter and you go to our post and you say, "Oh yeah, I watched Coraline," maybe do that. But if anyone else wants talking about in Coraline, for me it looks very similar to Coraline, and I think it's a very cool game. I really enjoy what they did with the cards. I'm probably gonna get this game, probably, maybe. It's not on my list because I have a lot on my list. I have Horizon Forbidden West, Jurassic World Evolution 2, and probably Dying Light 2, but I don't know. So it's on my radar at this point. You know, I really like the card thing, and I'm interested in the abilities and all it brings. I kind of like the Dicey character. So for those who play Apex Legends, the Dicey character will come as a gun accessory, I'm pretty sure they're called. So you can put it on the gun as an accessory on your Apex Legends guns. Yay! Look out for that if you're playing Apex. The Lost in Random is a very cool game. I like the art style. The premise is very overused, I might say. It's missing sibling and then all this stuff. I will say the themes look very cool. This whole chess theme thing. We like the names. We like the character, villain. I don't know what it is. They look pretty cool. So yeah, Lost in Random, it's something fine. And it's a fine product from what I've seen. Hopefully it doesn't like release a bunch of microtransactions or bugs. But you know, Lost in Random, it's fine. It's a fine game, and you know, I might get it, might not. I don't know. Depends on the price. But for those interested, like me, Lost in Random, you will have to wait we only have to wait for a little bit. Lost in Random will come out on September 10th, 2021. You can pre-order now, and I'm pretty sure Lost in Random was featured in the Tribeca Game Showcase, if I'm not mistaken. So this is our second time talking about it, if I'm not mistaken. We means I. Next game is a game that's been very, very much featured on this podcast. Knockout City. But not just Knockout City. On this very fine day, they announced that Knockout City Season 2 will be arriving very soon. Knockout City, again, I don't know what to feel about it. I think it looks pretty boring. I mean, it doesn't look boring, I don't know. It's something that has never really caught my eye. as it is. But I think it seems very interesting. Like we joked about it a lot, like in the very first episodes, where it's you throwing balls at people for you're just throwing balls. Haha, balls funny. But I heard it's fine. What I will say is that the thing that they're saying they're gonna do is very scummy, where the game is free to start. That's fine. There are games that are free to start, but once you reach a certain level in the game, you have to pay for the rest of the game. That's not how it should work. You can give out free trials, but don't cap them. You're supposed to give them a time limit, not a level limit. EA, what are you doing? Well, it's EA. What do I expect? And Naka Season 2 looks fine, I guess. I don't care. I might get it to just throw balls at people, and that will definitely be coded. I know you crew members. But yeah, it looks kind of fun. We might do an episode on it if enough of us get the game. But I don't know if we have to like buy it to get the full experience, or we get the full experience just from this free trial. Hopefully we get this from free trial so we can do an episode on Knockout City. Proud. But for those who really want Knockout City Season 2 to arrive, those Knockout City enthusiasts, it will come out on July 27th, 2021. So around 4 days from now, you should be enjoying Knockout City Season 2. If you're listening to this on the day it comes out. If you're not, then you're already enjoying Knockout City. If you're living on July 27th. So hi, welcome to the future. But yeah, but for those, like I've said, for those who want to try out Knockout City, it is free to start. Available now. The next game is a game we've covered very, very much. Battlefield 2042. I think we said I am very excited for Battlefield 2042. I think it'll be a fine game. It looks really, really cool. I love the maps. The one map they've showed, that the gameplay looks really fun. It looks so chaotic, and it's really something. It's gonna be a real experience to just go through that game, and it looks like hell, but it looks like fun hell. Anyone knows what I'm saying? I hope. But it just looks fun, and I want to get my hands on it, but sadly it won't come out for another few months. But you know, I think that 2042 won't be the only year we'll be seeing. The other thing they announced was a free game mode that will be available at launch, hopefully no bugs, which will be called Battlefield Portal. This will encapsulate things from previous Battlefield games, which include Battlefield 1942, Battlefield Bad Company 2, Battlefield 3. Sorry, I was gonna go into Call of Duty, but no, it's Battlefield 3, and then things from Battlefield 2042. You know, fine. You know, I don't care. Battlefield Portal looks so cool that I might just get the game for it, because it just seems like complete chaos. Like, if the base game was already chaos, this is super chaos. But I can't wait to see all the custom things. All the thing they showed was really cool. Like, we have dozens of German soldiers from World War II going up against a small squad of soldiers from 1942, sorry. I said World War II, but whatever. That looked pretty cool. I like the part where it's the German soldiers, whoever were they, and they were getting knives, and then I guess the U.S. soldiers will be in that. They got the defibrillators, and it kind of makes sense because if you go with the defibrillator, you're shocking someone. So you're gonna shock someone, and it's gonna hurt. And defibrillators are only used mainly people know this, but they're only used for jump starting the heart. So you're pretty much just supercharging the heart at that point. That might give you a heart attack. So that's why it's probably lethal. But it looks really cool, and I can't wait to see the air fights. I can't World War II air fighters with the modern air fighters or the ones from the future. Can't see what crazy matchups we can get. I know that the person at the EA Play Live talked about a penguin flamethrower, and that is what's going to be potential DLC from now on. A penguin with a flamethrower. DICE, please add this. I will actually buy the game and the DLC. Actually, I'll just buy the game and whatever. I'll get it all. I'll buy all DLC. Just if you add that penguin flamethrower, I'll literally give you EA money. Yes, all that money you don't get from whatever games you put your shitting out from your rectum, aka the sports game. I'm giving you that money. I'm staring at the TV while I'm saying this. My life is so sad. But this game might come out of the rectum too. Let's be honest here. Let's hope it's not that bad. Let's hope, like I said, no microtransactions, because that's gonna be real crap. I've said a lot of butt jokes. I should not be in charge of jokes, I think. But yeah, just no microtransactions. Hopefully it's a very good game, and hopefully it warrants the PlayStation Plus membership I need to play it, because you won't include a campaign. Not a campaign. It's just even a bad campaign. I just want to play a game offline. I don't want to go sure. It's always Battlefield, all these crazy maps. Just give me an offline mode. I'm the one person who plays shooting games for their campaign. Do it for me. Do it for the guy who's covering this a day after year's conference. I might not get the most listeners or the most views or whatever. Just give me the mode for me and for everyone else who doesn't have internet but still has a PS5 or whatever, or PS4. Do it for us. Offline bros. DICE, listen to me. I have very good ideas that will definitely not earn you money. I'm sorry. But that aside, Battlefield 2042 and Battlefield Portal will be arriving on October 22nd, 2021. This is one of our later releases. But hopefully it's not that bad when it releases. Our next announcement came as a surprise to many people or no people. I saw Twitter explode over this, and it's for a good thing. Ooh, that voice cracked. But this is a good explosion, where the fan base, a very hungry fan base, has finally gotten their fix. Why would I keep stalling? We got a Dead Space remake. Now, you won't hear me whoa, Dead Space! I've never played Dead Space. I'm gonna admit it right here. I've never played Dead Space. I wanna play Dead Space, okay? I wanna play Dead Space so bad. And there's a remake coming out. So, yes. Just, yes. Just like Pokemon. Yes, I'm making a comparison with Pokemon Dead Space. I never thought I'd be making this comparison, but here I am.
the power of a podcast, people. But I've always wanted to experience Gen 4 and remake, and that's not happening. Because I'm getting those Gen 4 remakes. I'm getting Legends Arceus. Those who expect episodes on that, probably maybe. Yeah. Sorry for the pause. This is just something I have to clear up. But yeah, Dead Space is coming back. Like I said, I never played Dead Space. I really want to play Dead Space. So yeah. I hope they don't just go microtransaction heavy. But, you know, it's EA. Okay. Dead Space is like below it. I can definitely. Just, and it's a single player, game experience. But the last time something happened like this, where you have a single player game with microtransactions, I'm pretty sure The Witcher 2 or Witcher 3 maybe. I'm not. Just sorry, Witcher fans, that I'm getting this wrong. But I'm pretty sure Metal Gear Solid 5 had microtransactions because the engine that Kojima used was so expensive. Just don't add this. I've seen people like say, "Oh, we're gonna get like the things we have to earn for money," and that's really sad when EA, you've tainted your position so badly that not even like. Yes, I've seen people freak out over this. My uncle, who's a very big Dead Space fan, saw the trailer, not even like a few seconds in, milliseconds in, and he was already sold and was gonna pre-order the game when it comes out on pre-order. You see the power of the other fan base. I've seen it. Like, I've seen the power of the fan base. And these are hungry people. Motive Games, whatever you're called, Motive, EA, don't fuck this up. Don't do it. You're gonna be looking real bad if you don't fuck this up. I'm being sincere with you. Don't fuck this up. Other franchises are not to be messed with. You can do whatever the hell you want with FIFA because the only FIFA players are, rich people who want to waste their money, and people who want to make EA money, which I think is low, but these people who money, just they're for money people. People want to waste money. People want to gain money. I saw that little scandal. People were mining the FIFA coin on not billions, but thousands of PS4 Pros. Like, that was wild. And I know EA, you made $1.9 billion from that. But you're probably the richest gaming company, like solo gaming company of all time. But hopefully that money didn't get to Motive. You may have paid them a fat stack to make the Dead Space remake, but hopefully it didn't get to their heads and they're trying to deliver a good product. But all we can do is hope for this game. That's all we can do for now. Hope the Dead Space remake is a good game with no microtransactions, as was the original, and doesn't have any bugs, game-breaking bugs. Every game's gonna have bugs, but no game-breaking bugs. Just hopefully it's a good game, and hopefully it was with the original. Stands close or equally to the original, and brings people back from those days of Dead Space, and brings new people into Dead Space, like myself. Well, Dead Space Remake has no current release date. All we know is... Ooh, another voice crack. All we know that it's just coming out for next gen, so I'm sorry, friends, but those who want to get into that space and don't have PS5, Xbox Series X or S, or a PC, you won't be getting this Dead Space remake. So, whoops a daisy there. Sorry, that's EA's thing. But yeah, this is a relatively short episode on a very big topic. Well, that's one is big. We don't only do 5 minutes. But yeah, so thank you for listening. This has been Mercury. Hopefully, you enjoyed this episode, and hopefully, you listen to us in future episodes. Bye.
Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Media Fate. Today I'm joined by Pancakes and Exceed. How are you both?
Have any of you ever wondered? Have any of you ever gotten like pissed off because there's too many swordsmen in Super Smash Bros?
No, not really. I mean, maybe yeah, but whatever. That's not the point. Today's our 50th episode. Yay! And today, I didn't want to celebrate something a little bit, small. I didn't want to do the Annapurna thing as our 50th episode. Just me talking solo about indie games. So today we're talking about the MCU. Again, for the 5th time?
I think it's the 4th time.
No, okay. We talked about WandaVision, then Falcon Winter Soldier. Actually, we've been talking about the MCU for a long time. Let's just say that. We talked about the MCU for a long time. Since pretty much our start, one of the first big episodes, excuse the frogs in the background. The frogs. So just before we start, a few days ago, I found out that we have Russian speakers and German and what is it again? Brazilian.
Yeah.
And what was one else? Right? Hold on. I'm doing this. There was Brazil, Germany, Russia. What else? Hold on.
I think it was British. I think.
Oh yeah, we have Puerto Rican listeners, we have United States listeners, Brazilian, Germany, Canada, Russia, United Kingdom. I was going to do a segment on doing all those languages and saying them to you, but like in a hello. The only one I know is Germany, so hello Duce Hure. I think I messed that up. So anyways, that's for you German listeners, whatever. I think you understand what that means. If you didn't, I'm sorry. I don't speak German. So today's episode is MCU, like I said. Today we're doing a tier list, our first tier list episode, because we're bored. We'll be tiering all the movies from the first one, Iron Man, to the latest one, Black Widow, plus the 3 TV series. I think we'll be making this after Phase 4 ends, which is in like 2 years. So there's not much to talk about. I think only the rules need to apply here. There are a few tiers. We have an S tier, an A tier, a B tier, a C tier, a D tier, and an F tier. S is for amazing, A is for great, B is for good, C is for decent, D is for bad, and F is for terrible. There's another tier called Haven't Seen for you two who haven't seen some of the movies or show. We've seen all the shows. But again, I have to put this out there. We will not be covering the shows that are outside of Disney Plus, like Disney Plus exclusives. So the only shows we're counting are WandaVision, Falcon Winter Soldier, and Loki. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., Daredevil, all that stuff we're not counting. So let's begin, I guess, with the first movie, Iron Man. So whoever wants to start, please keep a brief, and I mean brief.
Yes, Pancakes, please!
And when I do mean brief, I mean brief explanation of why you think this movie deserves the place that you gave it. So, like I said...
My explanation is very brief for this movie. I haven't seen it.
Guess what? I haven't seen it either.
Damn. Okay, so I'm just putting both on haven't seen. I'm noting this down so we can say it later. Iron Man is for me a very big part of my childhood. He is my favorite superhero, and I can just put this movie on for countless of times. It's like a comfort movie for me at this point. If I don't know what to watch, I just put the first Iron Man. You know, it's a good movie, and it's a good start, and it's definitely something that I would recommend you two to watch. I've been hoping for making an Iron Man episode, so our movie, our MCU coverage. But yeah. So what tier would I give it? S tier. Iron Man is an S tier.
Understandable.
It's the start of a franchise, and it's a great movie. The next one is The Incredible Hulk.
Oh,
Also haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it either. I think I was like watching it, and when I was a tiny little, just a little kid, I was like 3, and then I got scared and just ran away.
Alright, so you haven't watched it? Yeah, I haven't watched it completely.
The only
I haven't watched it
MCU movies the only MCU movies I've never watched are the first 3.
Damn.
First,
So, for me, The Incredible Hulk is D tier. It's pretty bad. First of all, it's pretty much ever again in the MCU, apart from them mentioning a deleted scene in Avengers from the movie. It's like it just doesn't matter. The only time right now it's starting to matter because Abomination, the main villain of the movie, is gonna appear in Shang-Chi and She-Hulk show. So it's only now getting prevalent, and it's just pretty bad. They recast a Banner from, the original actor, forgot the name, to Mark Ruffalo. Edward Norton, I think it was. But it's just bad. It's not a good movie. So that's why this is D tier. The next movie is Iron Man 2.
haven't seen it.
Oh wait, this is the third one? Oh
No,
yeah,
this is the second one. The second one.
this is the third one.
Oh wait, yeah, third one.
Can you count?
No.
The first? Anyway, so ay, me cago en todo. So yeah, I've seen Iron Man 2, and it's good. I like the explosive start though, so I'm gonna give this one a low B.
But you can't give it. It's not like a B minus. So
Just give it a B. Just give it a B. There.
Alright.
Just B.
Iron Man 2 is in the B tier, and that's for me as well. Iron Man 2 is a serviceable movie. It really doesn't matter because what it does is say like, oh, Tony Stark won't be in the Avengers, and then he is in the Avengers. So it really doesn't make it doesn't. It's not necessary. And it's a serviceable movie. It's not great. It's good, but it doesn't matter. So that's why for me it's B tier. The next movie is Thor.
Haven't seen it.
To be honest, this was one of the this is some medieval shit or some shit. That's what my reaction as a little kid was.
It's mythology, not medieval. What the fuck?
Mythology is just the grandparents of medieval shit. So to be honest,
You have a point, actually.
to be honest, I don't. It's not my favorite, but the MCU actually got better over time. Like the best movies actually are the most recent ones. But yeah, what I was gonna say is that Thor is decent and it's a good origin story, so I'd give it an A.
An A. So Thor for me is a C tier. It's boring. It's dull. It looks dull. It's just for me. It's not something I would watch again. I did put it on. I think I watched it twice just for make it one of those movies that I once speed ran the MCU pretty much, and I watched it and it was really just dull to me. So that's why it's C tier. The next movie is Captain America: The First Avenger.
Amazing. That's one of the greatest I've ever seen.
That's
The
the
first
third.
absolute-
That's the third and only one that I haven't seen. I've seen clips, but I've never seen it completely.
I've seen the complete movie. It's amazing.
The
dude.
First Avenger, like the one 2011.
Yes, man.
Okay.
It's dope as hell. I'm gonna be honest. I give that shit. I give it an S tier, honestly.
Okay. Captain America: The First Avenger. For me, it's a B tier. It's okay. It's not. I don't have anything against the movie. It's just the same problem that suffers from Thor when it looks dull. For me, it's a fine, earnest story, but I just don't see the appeal in it. You see like a common thing with the Captain America things. I just don't find the appeal. But yeah, I just don't. It's not that I don't like it. It's a serviceable movie, sure, but it's not something I would put on again. Like if I see it on TV or something, if I see it like playing, or I don't have the. If I see it, I'm not gonna watch it like instantly, you know. And if I have an itch to scratch for Captain America, I'll just go watch Civil War, you know. It's not a movie that I would go like, you know, I don't have an itch to go watch the first Avenger at any time point. So that's why it's B tier. It's a fine movie. The next movie is The Avengers, the first one.
Dun, 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 dun. The first time I heard that, I kid you not, I got chills. I was about to say I shit my brains out, but no, I got chills.
That would take an insane amount of skill.
I'm joking. Shit.
So whoever wants to give the rating and things, just go ahead for the first Avengers.
To be honest, the first Avengers was the first MCU movie I saw, and I really liked it. It was a big part of my childhood. The first Lego set I owned was also an Avengers set. I believe an Iron Man chasing Loki thing or whatever, but I don't remember it. Point is that Avengers is a big part of my childhood, especially when I went to Legoland. So yeah, I really liked it. I really liked the movie. Every part of it is very nostalgic to me. I cried when they shot Coulson, but yeah, to be honest, not to drive off topic, but Coulson is the third best character in all of the MCU. Second is Mobius, and the first one is Stephen Strange.
So what did you give the movie? Like A, B, not really B.
I don't care. Absolute S.
S, okay.
Yeah, I give it an S too. It's also a big part of my childhood. It's actually the movie that got me to Marvel.
My first S.
It's a second. For me, it's an A tier. I just kind of gave it. It's a great movie. I will not like say that it's a great movie, but it's just kind of too jokey for me. Like sure, it's at the standard, but it's Joss Whedon where he just puts jokes into everything. It's definitely like if you watch like the Justice League movie where he kind of directed a little bit, he tried to emanate that and it didn't work. And in this one, the jokes do work, but there's just to me too many jokes. So yeah, that detract from the action. So I give Avengers an A tier. It's not like the worst thing ever made, but it's not like amazing. It's just great.
I remember one scene from that movie. It was a post-credit scene where it's just the Avengers eating tacos.
Yeah, it was shawarma. Also, fun fact: the Avengers almost got an R rating for the Coulson death scene.
Damn.
Yeah, but that reshoot was actually shown in Loki. Just like a little bit of a trivia here. The Avengers original scene was supposed to be Coulson. Actually, you see the blade of Loki getting like the Loki, the scepter blade going through Coulson. There's blood. That was cut because that would make him an R-rated movie. But it's shown in Loki, like the blade going through, but there's no blood. Just a little bit of trivia out there. The next movie is Iron Man 3.
I haven't seen it. I literally haven't seen Iron Man movies.
Oh, well, there goes Pancakes.
There goes Pancakes.
Just for me, Iron Man 3 is an A tier. That's a very controversial opinion, I know. Iron Man 3 an A tier. It's regarded as some as the worst Iron Man movie, but to me it's the second best. Iron Man 3 is a very relevant movie when you really think about it. It's an 8-year movie. I can go into spoilers. It pretty much sets the path for Iron Man's entire goal for the rest of his life. Like it's the start of the path. Well, Avengers is the start of the path because this is like the continuation that leads him into creating Ultron, into becoming pretty much Iron Man 3 is the reason why he sacrificed himself at the end of Endgame. So Iron Man 3 is a very important movie that people don't give credit to. And it shows Tony being, smart and actually do something when he doesn't have his suits. And it's a fun movie. For me, it's just great. It shows Iron Man at his lowest, but he still can manage his own even without the suit. So that's why I give Iron Man 3 an A tier. I think we'll just wait for Pancakes to arrive. So, yeah. Well, now Pancakes is back. So, Pancakes, give your opinions on Iron Man 3. Your tier, if you've seen it or not.
It's good, but it's bad. Okay. It's a good Marvel movie. There's a kind of like a reunion thing where Iron Man
Okay.
Okay, this man. Oh shit.
Anyways, they mistreated the Mandarin from Iron Man 3 because Shang-Chi, the actual Mandarin. But yeah,
that was the plan all along, really. I don't know if that was a plan, but the plan was not to use the Mandarin in Iron Man 3 so they can save him later.
Okay. So, point here was that I don't like the aesthetic of it, but by all means, it's a good Marvel movie. It's got the action, it's got the pack. It's decent, so I'm gonna give it C tier.
C tier.
Okay.
Next is Thor: The Dark World.
Okay, I have another controversial opinion about this shit. I just don't see what the fuck is so wrong with this movie, man.
Speak.
I just don't see what the fuck is wrong with this movie. I like it. It's just, I don't know. I'm gonna give it like a B tier or A tier.
Okay. I'm gonna say the first one you said, the B tier. Well, this is an F tier for me. So, thing is about The Dark World is that it's a forgettable villain. The villain doesn't make any sense. It does nothing. I mean, sure, it introduces the Reality Stone, but they just explain the entire thing in Avengers Endgame, so it doesn't matter. The Reality Stone is never seen until Endgame, until Infinity War, and we never see the destruction of Infinity War. Also, they didn't have explained you don't have to watch this movie. You can literally just skip this movie, and you'll be fine. You can do the same with Iron Man 2, but Iron Man 2 is actually good. This one's just boring, dull, and easily forgettable. So that's why it's F tier for me.
I remember.
Yeah, you know what? You actually make a point. You just changed my opinion about the movie.
I remember.
So what do you give it now?
I remember the scenes of Jane. Jane Foster.
Let me talk, please. You know what? Now I'm just gonna give it a D tier. A D tier.
Okay, so it's just bad.
It's just bad, but it has action, so it's okay.
Yeah. Okay. So we have to iterate. We're giving these low tiers, but in reality, in movies in general, they're probably a tier above what they actually are. Because they're not they're at least they're 1 to 2 tiers above what they actually are. Because
what about the S tier movies?
They're D or C tier in general movies.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
I'm talking about S de
S is one of the really good movies. Really good movies.
S plus. There.
Yeah, there you go.
S2.
But yeah, Pancakes, your opinion on Thor: The Dark World. Brief.
Okay, so what you said. Okay, I was kind of hoping that you would say something like, "This movie is so bad, we're gonna put a tier below it, and we're gonna call it Thor: The Dark World tier."
No,
I was hoping you would do that.
In my list, there are only 2 F tier movies.
Okay, bet. But to be honest, even with the forgettable villain shit and all, I still like the movie because it's a Marvel movie. But then again, aside from those Dark Elves things, I don't know who the villain was.
And
I do know who the villain was because on the Marvel Enthusiast here, his name is Malekith, but you probably don't know that.
the what?
Malekith, but you probably forget it after the episode is completed.
Oh, Malekith, right? I forgot. I
Yeah,
remember
of
that.
course you did. I keep roasting this movie, but like it kind of deserves it. It's just the worst one. Well, second worst one.
But hey, we got the Odin is with us meme from that. So yeah, there's a meme from this movie, so that's a plus, I guess. But
I guess, yeah.
Whatever.
I remember the Jane Foster like reality stone mixing shit. Very confusing to me. Like, yo, what the hell is this thing, and why is this in Jane's body, and why the hell does every time that she explodes with the reality stone look like one of those 2013 to 14 up and coming music videos, like Burn from Ellie Goulding.
So what's your rating on this one? Like tier
D, to be honest.
D. Okay, so we gotta Throw Dark World's on 2D tiers and 1F. Boo, boo, boo. The next movie is.
Wait, hang on. Sorry. But okay, so there's some elements that increase this rating from F to D. The after credit scene. Wait, what? Loki's alive? The Jane Foster music video thing, and that one Odin meme. That's pretty much
fun
it.
fact: the character of the Collector actually shows up in this movie at the end as opposed to.
Oh yeah, the Collector.
The
Yeah.
Collector's in Thor Ragnarok. Thor Ragnarok. Thor Ragnarok.
No.
Yeah, he's at the end and he gets the reality stone, so that's why Thanos, goes after him. And not for the power stone.
In Infinite. So yeah, you do have to watch this movie to understand a little bit.
You do, but not really. Honestly, you can skip to. Honestly, you don't actually need to watch the movie because you can skip to the credits.
Just skip to the credits. There.
There you go. You don't really need to you don't need to watch the movies. Like these guys just give this powerful thing. Oh, it's an Infinity Stone. Like they explain it in the post-credit scene, so you don't have to watch the entire movie. Whatever. Let's move on to Captain America: The Winter Soldier.
Oh, that's a great movie. And I'm gonna be honest, I would give it an A tier.
An A tier. So below Captain.
There's just three things that I don't understand or just don't remember at all. What the fuck was the enemies called?
They were Hydra in disguise.
Yeah, I know they were Hydra, but I know they were Hydra. Oh, they were
disguised
in
they were infiltrating S.H.I.E.L.D.
Free word.
No.
December 16th, 1991.
What the fuck? Whatever. Second of all, how the fuck is Bucky still alive? Oh, he got frozen, right?
Yeah, he was frozen throughout the decade, so he did age a little bit. He's definitely older than Steve.
Yeah.
But it's not that much.
And third, how the fuck did they revive Nick Fury?
It's actually explained in the movie. It's not really explained, but I missed it a couple times. But he actually just with S.H.I.E.L.D. technology, he managed to stop his heart rate and appear that he was dead.
The fucking what? Oh wait,
He was-
right.
Wow.
I remember that.
Wow. That's dope.
Wow.
Because he's super spy, you can do that.
International super spy.
So you gave it an A tier. If you want, I guess whatever. For me, it's a B tier. I never really understood the hype of this movie. I know people would consider that one of the best. I just don't get it. There are some parts of this movie. There are some parts of the movie that for me are just forgettable, like essentially forgettable. And there are a lot of plot points that you have to you have to remember. And it's just it's not like something that I really like. So this thing from the beginning of the movie that no one really cared about. Oh, that comes back at the end. It's like, why? So yeah, that's why for me it's a B tier. So Pancakes, you're putting on the Winter Soldier, Captain America 2.
Alright, so for this thing, okay. So for this movie, I really liked it. There was a ton of action-packed scenes, a lot of meme-worthy scenes as well. And overall, it's a pretty good movie. And I especially like it when Zemo won't stop talking about Mission Report, December 16th.
No, that's Civil War.
1991.
That's Civil War.
So, wait, Zemo did not appear in Winter Soldier, right?
No, he didn't appear.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, that meme is still funny. To be honest, and there was a ton of meme worthy scenes in this movie, especially that elevator fight. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah. That's like one of the most famous scenes of the MCU.
Well, they're just casually sitting there like, "Yo, does this guy know?" And then he whispers, "Hail Hydra." And they're like, "Yo, what?"
No,
the
that's from
That's-
Endgame.
That's an
That's
end game, but
That's
like,
an Endgame. But you know, in this one, it's a lot more. Like, in Endgame, it's a lot more tense because you know what happened. You know what went down. Well, you know what will go down because it's in 2012 or whatever.
Wasn't Winter Soldier? Cállate. Wasn't Winter Soldier in 2014?
Yeah, 2014. It takes us in 2014, but you know, since it turns up to 2012, it's like you know what will happen.
Oh,
In
no.
the future, yeah, whatever. So, what's your rating?
My rating for this movie, it's really good. I especially like that whole back and forth relationship with frenemies of Winter Soldier and Captain America. So I really liked it. But I don't like how they changed the color palette for Cap's shield. So I'm gonna give it an A just for that.
Okay, so Cap. Okay. So before we get into that, our next movie is a little bit of a something we can all really agree upon: Guardians of the Galaxy.
I haven't seen it.
What?
What? What do you mean you haven't seen it? It's one of the most overplayed Marvel movies in WAPA.
I don't watch WAPA,
Shut the
bro.
fuck up.
What do you haven't seen?
What do you mean you haven't seen Guardians of the Galaxy? I've seen it easily 3 times, not because of cinemas, but because of WAPA reruns.
Okay, so well, she doesn't have too much to say. So Pancakes, you go ahead.
I feel attacked, man.
Yeah, but guys, it's
you
guys.
are
Like,
being-
I
you are being
understand. Like, I understand Iron Man, The Incredible Hulk, Iron Man 2, Thor, Iron Man 3. I understand you're not watching those, but Guardians of the Galaxy, what the hell?
You are being attacked. Like, you're being attacked, man.
So Pancakes, your thoughts on Guardians of the Galaxy?
To be honest, it's not as much as Avengers, but it's another one of those it's another one of those like nostalgic movies for me, especially Groot. I loved Groot, man. The whole Groot and Rocket relationship, I loved it.
They
And
best bros.
exactly. But in wait, how do you know that? You haven't watched the movie.
I watched the second one, dickhead.
I mean, it's pretty much known that like Groot and Rocket are bros.
¡Cállate! Chingada la madre de la Lulu, te la voy a meter un bofetón.
Damn,
Okay. Before we get canceled, so what rating do you give it, Pancakes?
It's a nostalgic movie. It has a ton of jokes. I think it's James Gunn who directs this one, but yeah, the jokes are done in a good way. It's not a fart joke. Looking at you, think it's a Madagascar, but yeah. To be honest, I absolutely loved it because of nostalgia. There was memorable moments, but I really liked it. I would give it an A tier.
An A tier. Okay, so for me, it's an S tier.
Okay.
You know, it's just really funny. Like Iron Man, you can just put it whenever the hell you want, and it'll make you laugh. So for Iron Man, it's just like a good movie, an amazing movie. Guardians of the Galaxy, an amazing movie that you can just pass the time entertaining yourself, and you will be glued to the screen. Yeah, you will be glued to the screen for Guardians of the Galaxy. It's a really good movie. That's why it's an S tier. Also, I love the characters, everything about this. It's really good, and it really sets the mood for the MCU going forward. So our next movie is something I won't blame you if you haven't seen yet.
Ant-Man?
No. Avengers: Age of Ultron.
I've seen it, but I don't remember shit about it. I've only seen it once, and that was it. The only part I remember is the final fight, like when the floating city. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna summarize it.
So you know,
Relationship-
you know, like
relationship.
just give it like a rating right now or something. Like
You know what? I'm gonna give it a rating of not seen because I don't remember jack shit about it.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna summarize it for you. Exceed. Frenemy relationship in between these random
Romanian.
No, I
globally.
know. No. I know
Like,
the French.
People know the basis. He knows the basis, but he doesn't remember anything.
Basado. Anyways, so it's a good movie by all means, but it has its flaws. One, they killed off Quicksilver. How could they? What the fuck?
You know what the funny thing about that is? Like, that was a deal between Fox, but the deal was, look, we're gonna use Quicksilver in the next movies. Here's the thing: A, you can't join the Avengers. B, kill him.
But now,
Those are the options: either write him off the movies or kill him. And Marvel said, kill him.
anyways, that was the third most tragic death in MCU history. The funny part is that the first one is also taking place within this movie. The second one is adult Groot in Guardians of the Galaxy, and the first one takes place within this movie when they have to do this to defeat Ultron, I think, but it's Jarvis. They killed off Jarvis, I think.
absolute silence.
And then
What?
he gets revived as Vision, but like whatever.
Yeah, they just killed off Jarvis. How could they, man? But to be honest, I really fucking love Jarvis's voice and shit. But yeah, it's a good movie. The final battle is good. Ultron is a formidable enemy that I can relate to. In my opinion, Ultron, in terms of dialogue and attitude, is a much better villain than Loki.
When he's being Ultron. I'll get to that later.
Yeah.
So Pancakes, you're rating?
It's good, but it has its flaws. I'm fighting between A and B, but I don't know. B. I'm gonna give it a B.
I guessed it. Okay, so Avengers.
B.
For me, it's a C tier movie. So it's okay. It has a lot of flaws, but it's still enjoyable. Can't tell me like, aliens are coming. Let's build one robot. Let's build one AI. It wasn't even just like, and then the AI, instead of taking over the entire world, decides to make a suit. Like, it just makes an arm for itself, like an avatar, and just starts destroying stuff. Like, what are you doing? You can control the entire internet.
What are you doing?
And it's like, what's your plan? Why? There's so many different ways to destroy the world. Why drop an island on it? Do you want to look cool? And Ultron, Ultron is like the worst version of Ultron, because what Ultron is that he's not funny. He's not supposed to be funny. He's cunning. He is, calculative. He's supposed to be terrifying. Like, when you see Ultron, you're supposed to fear it. But in this one, it's just Ultron's funny. And like, sometimes he's like Ultron. And in the trailers of the movie, he's being Ultron. But in the movie, he's not Ultron. Like Ultron, he's just a robot that looks Joe's and it's a villain. It's like, I don't like this movie, but it's still fine. It's just C tier. It's C tier. It doesn't really, and it doesn't really exist. So that's my opinion on Age of Ultron. C tier, whatever. Our next movie is Ant-Man.
Haven't seen it.
Yeah, I can't blame you. Yeah, I can't blame you on this one either, because Ant-Man is one of those movies that's like, why do you watch this? So whoever, Pancakes, you want to give your opinion on Ant-Man, or do I give it first?
I like the humor in Ant-Man, especially since for that one final scene in the battle, like Ant-Man using one of those blue giant pills or shit like that to smash Yellow Jacket with the giant.
Okay.
He just give him a moment. Okay.
So what would you give it?
Not the best Marvel movie, but
B tier, A tier?
A tier. A tier.
Did he say? Okay, he said A tier. He's cut off. Okay. For me,
He said A tier.
B.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to guess A tier. I was trying to guess.
Okay. I thought you knew what he said. Anyways, for me, it's also a B tier movie. No, wait.
For me, A tier movies are movies that are absolutely great and I really like them.
I really love my list, and I forgot. Ant-Man for me is an A tier. I forgot what I was doing, but Ant-Man for me is funny. and for me, it's actually pretty memorable. And I don't know. I just remember that it's cool and really like it. You know, it's just it's a unique movie in the MCU where you don't see it that much, and you know, try to replicate it is not gonna really work unless like Shang-Chi looks kind of like the Ant-Man where you don't feel like it's an MCU movie, but it really is. You know. But
I
yeah,
just realized
Ant-Man.
something. I just realized something. But there's one thing that they should have done for this movie that they didn't. What
is
What's
that?
the name? What's the name of the professor that has the daughter and is working with Paul Rudd in the movie? Like the professor.
Hank Pym.
Yeah, Hank Pym. They should instead of the other guy, they should have cast Walter White for this one.
You mean
No.
You mean what? I forgot his name. But yeah, no, like Ant-Man for me, it's a good movie. It's an A tier. You know, it's an A tier. It's a great movie. The next movie is Captain America: Civil War.
Yes. I swear to God, I love all 3 Captain America movies. I swear to God.
All right, Civil War. Okay, to be honest,
No, I'm gonna
What's
talk
your-
first. I'm gonna talk first. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna talk first.
Let me guess,
Okay.
S tier.
Actually, I would give it like an S or A tier because it actually has a very good story, and I get to see for the first time my favorite MCU superhero, Black Panther.
Damn, I thought you were gonna say Spider-Man, but okay.
No, Spider-Man's my second favorite.
So what were you like definitely give? You say A or C? A or S? Sorry. So S or A.
I would give it I give it an S actually.
Okay, S tier. So Pancakes, you go ahead. I'm just gonna note this down.
all right.
Pancakes.
So, okay, yeah. Okay, so this whole heroes versus heroes concept not seen often. And it's a really good concept actually. It brings out the best in everyone, and to see the former allies fight against each other for once, it's actually refreshing, to say the least. But yeah, for me, this is the first time seeing many of these characters since like their own standalone movies. Because I know Falcon appeared as a side character in Winter Soldier, but he appears again. I completely forgot who he was until the movie. And yeah, we also get the other good characters. I also forgot who. I don't remember if it's War Machine or Iron Patriot, but yeah,
They're the same
Machine.
character. They're the same
They're the same.
character.
yeah. I forgot who he was until this movie, and I was so hyped to see Spider-Man. Like, yo, Spider-Man finally! And to be honest, I really didn't know that the other movies weren't canon. I thought this was just like the Andrew Garfield films were kind of like, oh hey, these are nice, but apparently this is another universe or some shit because they never mention him. So, but nah, this ended up being the exact case, and yeah. So yeah, to be also on Black Panther, in my opinion, in this Black Panther in the Black Panther movie was cool and all, but
Is better in this
Yeah.
movie? Is better? He's better.
Nah, and he left. God damn it.
That's the thing that many people think that Black Panther is better in Civil War than he is in his own movie and Endgame, but he's barely in Endgame. So while he comes back, I'm just giving my opinion. Captain America: Civil War is an A-tier movie for me. It's definitely the best Captain America-centric movie, or Captain America-centric production. It really combines all the stuff that made the other. It improves upon the other movies, definitely. But you know, it's a movie that I would really. It's a movie that I would go back to. But it's a great movie, man. It's a movie I would go back to, but it's not amazing, you know.
hello.
Yeah, I'm giving my opinion right now. So Civil War, it's a great movie. I would go back to it. Like, I obviously have the interest scratch. So like, okay, like I want to go watch Civil War, but it's not an amazing movie.
Where did I cut off? When last time?
Explaining why Black Panther was either better or worse in Civil War than his own movie.
Yeah, no, Civil War was good. What?
Let me finish because I'm close to finishing. But Civil War, it's a good movie. I would go back to it, but it's not an amazing movie. It's a great movie. Sorry, Captain America: Civil War is 8 years for me. So Pancakes, you continue. So continue. You were saying about Black Panther.
Black Panther. It's a formidable performance in Civil War. It's not better than in Black Panther the movie, but it's formidable. It's a heavy competitor. It's a very close second place, but yeah, it's amazing. To be honest, it's a good movie, but the fact that little kid me thought Iron Man was gonna die due to injuries in the last part, hit deep for me. But be honest, the whole thing of, hey, apparently we're wanted now, so let's just lay low, didn't hit well for me. So I'm gonna give this one a high A.
High 8. Well, it's just 8 at this point.
Just 8, whatever. What's the next movie?
The next movie is Doctor Strange.
Pancakes, go ahead.
Let me guess, you haven't seen it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
All right, well, Pancakes just left, so it's my time. Doctor Strange is an S tier movie.
No, I can clearly understand. I've seen the trailer. It actually looks interesting.
The magic is really good. It's not complicated systems. It deals a lot. It's really good. The villain is pretty forgettable, but the main focus of the villain, Dormammu, is really cool. That's the one villain and say, oh yeah, that's the villain of Doctor Strange, because it really is. It's not I forgot the villain name. Caecilius, because it's not the main villain. It's a pawn of the villain, and the villain shows up at the end. But Dormammu is the main focus, and Dormammu, I can't say he's an amazing villain because he's only appeared in this one movie. But Dormammu, really good design. I love the Dark Dimension. Doctor Strange, S tier movie, love it. Pancakes, your opinion on Doctor Strange?
Do not give a long paragraph or some bullshit.
Do not give long. No.
Just don't make your fucking shit long. Wait. Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
And he left. Well. Oh well, you know where that goes.
You know. Oh my god, he disconnected again.
This man needs better internet. I'm sorry for everyone who thinks this is we're very unprofessional.
We're very dirty-minded too.
I'm so sorry.
You know what I meant, at least.
Yeah, I know. Oh, he already put it. An explanation. We have our own we have our own Discord server, and every time we say something really
really
suspicious,
just
we put something suspicious, like what we just said. We put it on a quote
Mercury,
channel.
Mercury, we're still young. Just say sus, okay?
I wanna at least keep my professionality in place. So Pancakes, your opinion on Doctor Strange?
This is a good episode. I like this episode.
Exceed might recall that in middle school, my favorite, we had a favorite superheroes project, and I put Doctor Strange on it.
Yeah.
And to be honest, that's not really the case. I just wanted to be different, because everyone was like, "Oh, Iron Man, Captain America," and I'm just Doctor Strange, funny magic.
I was I was different too. My favorite one's Black Panther.
Yeah,
my favorites were Daredevil, Moon Knight, and I forgot the other one. It was the main one of those two.
Yeah,
whatever. Just continue.
Yeah, to be honest, there's these. Yeah, there's these types of things. I just want it to be different. He's not really my favorite, but he's kind of in the top 3 because funny magic holes.
To you, he's a cool hero.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
he's-
cool.
yeah.
He has a lot of swag. So yeah, there's that.
Who the
Especially-
fuck says? Who the no?
Who said?
Quick,
Hey,
who
hold
the
on.
fuck says swag in 2021?
Who
He
says
has a lot
swag on? Who says swag unironically?
He has a lot of swagger is what I meant.
That's at least more acceptable than swag.
Swag. Anyways, so it's a good movie. I really like the Ancient One character. But
Even
when
though
you-
she dies.
Yeah, it's just to freaking kill it off. Why do good characters always get killed off?
And then she appears in Endgame anyway, so whatever.
Yeah, but that's
And you just spoiled for me. Thank you.
What?
what do you mean spoiled it? Didn't you watch Endgame?
I watched Endgame, but I didn't watch Doctor Strange.
Who didn't watch that?
No, she doesn't get revived. She's just in the flash, not in flashback, but in the time travel scene.
No, I know that, but when you mentioned that they killed her off in Doctor Strange, you just spoiled that shit to me. Thank you very much.
You were gonna watch it anyway, so maybe you were. I don't care.
No, I'm actually gonna watch it.
All right, well, that's the episode incoming, I guess.
I really like the concept of country where now the neurosurgeon breaks his hand so he can't perform, and now he's performing Buddhist arts in some random Asian country.
So yeah, what would you give it? Like,
He's gonna give it an S. He's gonna give it an S here.
I mean, I'm guessing B, A, or S. You know.
There's no way in
it's
hell.
a-
There's no way in hell he's gonna give it a B. There's no way in hell.
It's a good concept. It's a very original concept, and I really like the Dormammu I've come to bargain thing. But
So what would you give it? You know, I'm gonna guess B.
There's no way in hell he's gonna give it a B.
I think I'm overhyping it, but I'm in the mood for it right now. So yeah, I'm gonna give it a low.
Hello, what?
Internet is so bad, dude. Internet is so bad.
Pancakes. A low what? Low B, low A.
A low, but
Oh, okay.
I told you he wasn't gonna give it a B. Jesus
Damn.
Christ.
All right. Well, we share the ballpark. The next movie is Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2.
S. Give it an S. An S.
Alright.
A big S. A big S. A big S, man.
oh wait, no, that's for the. Remember what the second one was?
Okay, first of all, let me just say real quick. You gotta respect Yondu, okay? You
Yeah.
gotta
No,
respect his ass.
Yondu is the beast. Guardians of the character. In the
We're talking about the second one, first of all. I didn't understand shit of what you said. But
Did
that's-
you watch
okay.
Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2?
Yes, I did.
You just give it an S tier.
You
I
watched
gave it a
the
big S.
You watched the second one, but didn't watch the first one. What?
You don't. I mean, okay, fine. Like the second one just takes immediately after the first one. You know, like it's a few months after the first one.
The movie has a strong start. As the biggest plot twist I've ever seen was his dad being the main villain.
Exactly.
Even though
Like, yo,
we literally saw him like he was a good guy. We literally saw him cool as hell, and then he just turns out to be a villain.
I think you saw it coming. Like I've seen.
No,
that-
I actually did not see it coming.
No, I think that you could see it. Not you specifically, but the audience, the average viewer, could see it coming because, to be honest, like cool guy to not appear ever again. Like he has a kind of like commercial attitude. Like we're here for you, and we're willing to do whatever it takes for your safety. That kind of shit. Yeah. It's just that this character never appears in anything else ever, and now suddenly he's the coolest guy ever. Yeah, it's kind of sus.
Yeah. And another thing, you gotta give respect to Yondu. Respect that motherfucker.
Yondu
Yeah.
is the
He's one of the greatest MCU characters I've ever seen, honestly.
Well, we're gonna see a lot more of him in What If. So I guess we gotta look
Good,
back.
man.
So death is not the end for him. Well, he's not. He's dead, but we're gonna see him in different universes. So not the end.
the top.
The top three what?
Tragic deaths. The top 3 most tragic deaths.
Okay.
And earlier I said that the first and third were from Age of Ultron, those being Quicksilver and Jarvis. But to be honest, I'm gonna demote all of them one level. Hello?
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
here.
we can hear you.
We're here.
And the first one being Yondu, because that thing hit different, man.
Yeah.
Looking funny.
God damn it! His internet is so shitty.
Yeah. We're sorry, viewers, listeners. Sometimes the podcast has very technical problems and it's very hard.
Yondu tragic death, period.
Okay, so Pancakes, what do you give the movie? You're
Good
talking about it.
one. Good movie, good aesthetic, great job bringing in the characters. But not my preferred one. A tier, high A tier.
Fuck you.
I'm also gonna give it an A tier.
Fuck both of you. Fuck fuck both of you.
It's a great movie. It's a great movie. I won't disagree with you that it's a great movie, but I don't find it as good as the first one. Sure, it's funny, it has the same elements, but trying to do something again isn't that good because you already done it. And I obviously could see the twist coming, fine. But it's a serviceable movie. I really like it. It's a great movie, but it's not as good as the first one. So sure, it's a great Marvel movie. It's a great movie, but it's not as good as the first one. So that's why it's A tier. I don't have anything against the movie. It's just that it's not good as the first one. That's why it's A tier.
Yando's weapon is so creative too. Like it's very creative.
Yeah, James Gunn is really
Excitement is coming.
Like you got that fucking arrow shit, and you just like whistle to just make it like attack. That's very creative. I like.
Yeah, no. Imagine Yondu as a surgeon. Like, imagine he needs to apply stitches. He doesn't even need to. He doesn't even need to practice precaution. The fucker can just. And there.
I think going Nino super speed is gonna cost more damage than actually fixing it.
Hey, but I got a point. He doesn't even need to practice. He just. That's it.
So two ways. Once S. Our next movie is Spider-Man: Homecoming.
S tier. Actually, wait. Let me take a moment to think of this.
yeah.
Let me take a moment. I can just say S tier immediately. So why don't you just give your thoughts while I think about this shit?
For me, Spider-Man: Homecoming. The Spider movies are not my preferred movies in the MCU. They're fine. They're great movies. So the first Homecoming is great. From Home we'll get to later. But Homecoming is really good. Really like it, but it's not my preferred movie. I haven't watched it again because I can't. Because I've never watched it again. But Homecoming. Really good. I really like the Spider-Man. I don't really like the fact that there's just things I don't like. There are elements I don't like about the movie. Certain parts they don't really go into Spider-Man's origin. They don't need to, but they kind of just forget about Uncle Ben like he never existed. He does exist, but we've never seen him.
That's
like
true. Like they don't even mention him.
And the thing is, like, Uncle Ben is one of the main reasons Spider-Man is Spider-Man. So why not include him? Like, at least, like, acknowledge Uncle Ben. But it's.
I have this fantasy, not that kind of fantasy, but a movie fantasy.
That like Tony Stark is like the Uncle Ben equivalent. Yeah.
No, not that. I mean, yes, but no, not that. I have this thing where I believe that in Spider-Man No Way Home, or as I like to call it, Spider-Man Homeless,
Do you think that Tobey Maguire will play Uncle Ben?
No.
I just died from cringe from what this man just said. Spider-Man, he calls the movie Spider-Man Homeless. I just died from cringe.
Hey, that joke was. Hey, you made that joke. I stole your joke. So shut up.
Well, I don't like it anymore.
For me, Spider-Man Homecoming is an A tier. You're just saying it right now. I'm done talking about it.
Anyways, I have this movie fantasy where I where
Okay.
Okay.
Have you thought about it yet?
I'm gonna give it a B.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it a B tier.
Okay. B tier.
Because like the villains are just very bitchy. Like they're really bitchy.
For me,
Especially Vulture.
the dad choice just doesn't work. Because it goes nowhere. Like he could have just not been a dad of the love interest, and the movie would have been the same.
Yeah.
I don't get.
But
Hey,
Pancakes, continue.
yeah. Here's the thing. I have this movie fantasy where
The world is against this man. The world is against this man. Okay.
How many times is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I don't-
Connected.
Listeners, this is I'm just gonna say this right now. We're not cutting any of this. We're not putting in the bloopers. I think the episode is funnier this way.
Okay, so hang on. Here's what happened. My phone fell, and somehow it pressed 2 buttons to make it leave the recording.
The phone doesn't want you to be here. It's the entire world against you.
Anyways, so I'm gonna get it quick. I had this movie fantasy where, because of the multiverse thing, Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield just have kind of. I can't.
What I'm thinking he's gonna say is that they're gonna show up in No Way Home.
No, not that. Like, both other Spider-Man are gonna have a bro relationship with him. They're gonna ask, "Hey, what happened to your family?" And then he's gonna explain, "Oh, Uncle Ben," and that's when they'll mention him.
And Andrew Garfield. Oh yeah, Gwen died.
Well,
Who's Gwen?
Wendy's nuts.
So
When these
Pancakes,
nuts hit you in your
what-
face.
what do you give this movie? Spider-Man Homecoming. You know, okay.
One thing I vividly remember.
I said rating, please.
Just give it a rating. Just give it a rating. Oh,
Just
oh my god.
Give it a
God
rating.
damn it, no. Vulture, the enemy, just manifests out of nowhere, and the end credit scenes show him vibing in jail with Scorpion.
And then they never do that. And then they never do anything with that. I thought Scorpion was gonna be the villain of 2, but it's Mysterio. I'm like, why?
Yeah, and they never do it. They never put Scorpion. Like, what the hell?
At least put Scorpion in No Way Home as like a little nod. I don't know. Like, give you a tier.
Exactly.
Yeah, I would love to see Scorpion.
Or the
Exactly.
multiverse just opens, and then Spider-Man just has to fight him for some reason. Doctor Strange portal shit.
Or make it honestly, just make it the first the first fight scene. Just open the movie with like the fight scene with Scorpion. That'd be nice.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
That could
No.
be good, actually. Yeah. I think that's what they're planning. Wow.
Or maybe like a
I hope that's
flashback. Or maybe like a flashback. I don't know. Or like the ending. Like what did they with Rhino in Amazing Spider-Man 2? Where Scorpion.
If that turns out to be the case, then folks, you heard it here first.
We're predicting Scorpion to show up at the beginning of the movie or at the end of the movie. No later than that, because we're not putting Scorpion in No Way Home at the middle of the movie. So Maggie, see if you're rating to Homecoming.
Yeah. It has the action, but not the excitement. B tier.
Okay, so you know,
Yeah.
for me it's an A tier. And both of them are a B tier. The next movie is Thor Ragnarok.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Holy
I
shit,
get-
man.
I give it. I don't know. I'm between B and A on this one.
Fuck you. B&A anime.
Shut the fuck up, man. I really need to watch My Academia.
Wow, that came out of nowhere. Well, I'm gonna go watch it too. So, anyways,
I need to finish watching it. No, anyways, so for Ragnarok, for me, it's the best MCU movie so far, hands down. I don't care what you say. Best MCU movie ever.
so I'm guessing S tier. Just you know.
Yeah, no,
Gotta
absolutely.
be S tier. No, absolutely.
The top S. Because hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Sorry.
Okay, good. I have to do that like every 5 minutes because it just
I'm
the phone is
gonna go
against
do
me.
something, but like I'll be back quick. You go give your explanation.
Okay, So the fact that it's a 4 movie is already enough. It's already the funniest thing because 4 possesses the best and worst movies in the MCU, being 4-3 and 4-2. But now, Exceed, you there?
Yes, dude.
You have to talk because there's connection. Anyway, so the fact that we hear nothing of Hulk and then suddenly, boom, here he is. Wow, it's just amazing. To be honest, we hear nothing of Hulk since Age of Ultron, and suddenly, boom, he's here. Amazing. And the fact that Doctor Strange is in this movie.
I'm back.
What?
Well, what's going on? What did I miss?
Doctor Strange is in this movie is also amazing, and that one scene where they're just staring at the wreckage.
Hold on. No. Hold the fuck on. When is Doctor Strange in this movie?
That is at the beginning, but he's barely in the movie.
That one scene. That one.
Let's see. Well, he's in the movie. He's just barely in the movie, so you know at that point. Doesn't really matter.
Okay, so I love this one scene where where Doctor Strange kind of kidnaps Loki, and then when he releases him, he says, "I've been falling for 30 minutes."
Okay, so Pancakes is giving S tier. Let's see. What do you give it? S tier again?
Bro, hang on. Let me
Well, let him. Just wrap it up. Okay, just wrap it up. Real quick.
I'm gonna give it an A tier.
A tier. Okay.
Some of the funniest scenes in this movie were in the Doctor Strange appearance, because to be honest, the one scene where he offers tea, the dialogue, "Tea? I don't drink tea." "Then what do you drink?" "Manifest giant jug of beer."
So for me, again, it's an S tier. For me, it's really funny, really good, amazing, and it's the best Thor movie. And it will forever be the best Thor movie, because Love and Thunder sounds a little bit
Yeah, especially since Jane is in it.
Jane's gonna become Thor. Why?
Like, Chris Hemsworth, all he has to do is lose some pounds. Why? Just why?
But yeah, Thor Ragnarok is gonna be the best Thor movie. I don't think Love and Thunder is gonna top it. This movie's really good. One of the best MCU movies. Period. S tier. The next movie is Black Panther.
Big S. The biggest S ever. Big S. I don't give a fuck. Big S.
F? Why F?
S. The big S of Super.
I've watched this movie 20 times, man.
And you didn't know that Doctor Strange was in it? How?
No, Black Panther.
Black Panther.
Black Panther's never in this movie.
No, we're talking about Black Panther.
About the movie Black Panther.
Oh, my internet's so bad. I thought you were still talking about Thor Ragnarok. Anyway, so I wanted to comment on that Jane becomes Thor thing, and I don't want him to pull a Dom Toretto and says nothing stronger than family, and then just hand him the role. I don't want him to do that.
Then you just see him pull up in a Hellcat.
The funniest thing is that the multiverse is happening now. So anything.
The multiverse and Dominic Toretto just comes out of a wormhole. No way! I would pay to see that.
Yeah, like everything is canon now. Like the end credits scene. That Thor is back along with.
No, it's just Thanos might have been strong, but nothing strong as family.
Exactly, man. Like the end credits scene. Fat Four sitting with Valkyrie, drinking beer near Asgard. Jane Foster is doing something. Meanwhile, they hear a thud sound. They go outside and they see Dom Toretto in full glory with his Hellcat. Nothing is wrong with his family. And then Thor just suits up and
they ride in the Hellcat.
They just ride in the Hellcat.
They drive in the Hellcat and they drink Corona.
Oh, that I would love to do that.
Oh wait, no, I can make this better. They drive off in the Hellcat. They go to the city in the Hellcat, and then Loki pulls up in the Honda Civic.
really good episode. But yeah, it's you're not gonna talk about Black Panther anymore.
Okay. No. Okay, let me explain. Black Panther, great storyline, and let me just say that. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna just say this real quick. The suit. I just love Black Panther for one of the things. One of the things I love Black Panther is because of the suit. I just love the suit. I love the suit. I love the tech that the city has. It's really cool. And
To be honest,
what else?
This movie is nice, but then I remember that I heavily compared it as an action-packed. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yes, you can hear. Oh my god, it's kind of getting annoying at this point.
Yeah,
I have to do it, man. I'm not kidding. Anyways, so I used to compare this movie a lot as an action-packed Lion King. Because, hey, this guy is royalty, and he's royalty. He's the heir to the throne of his dead father, and the Sona he is adopting is literally a cat. The same thing as a lion. So yeah, it's the same thing. Also, the villain is a brother relative to the family. Like
He's the cousin. The villain is the cousin.
Just so you know, Panther is like a family, and lions are part of the Panther family. So there you go. Yeah, just putting that out there. Panther's Panther's
Yeah.
an animal. Panther is like an entire group of animals.
the same family is the point.
Yeah.
And let me just say this real quick. Killmonger does have he does have a point. Like they literally murdered his dad.
Good point.
But
And
why the fuck are you why the fuck are you trying to take this out on the world? Like, you're literally sending vibranium weapons to war dogs, spies, and just trying to.
I think he does have a point where we have all this technology. Why aren't we using it to help the world?
I mean, that's true, but that's the mind of a conqueror. It's like the mind of a king that just conquers and shit.
Yeah, but he has good intentions, but he just does the worst things with those intentions.
Exactly.
Like he goes, I want to help the world with our technology. Let's give them all weapons of mass destruction vibranium.
No, he's just giving it. He's just giving it to the war dogs, and you're planning on taking out your anger on the world. No way. What the fuck? I'm explaining this shit wrong. Holy shit.
Whatever, Pancakes, your Black Panther rating or whatever.
Hang on, dude. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You guys keep talking about it.
I'm gonna get this thing out of the way. Okay, so.
I remember every last detail of the movie.
So Black Panther, to me, it's a good movie, right? I like it, but there's certain parts of it that I don't like, which detract even giving me an A tier. First of all, it's a B tier. No offense, it's a B tier, but it's a great movie. Thing is, the CGI is not as good as other Marvel movies. They really kind of cut back on the CGI, especially in parts where it's big CGI, and that kind of directors. Also, there are very much certain things like we talked about, kind of Killmonger's intentions are really good, but the plan doesn't really make any sense.
Yeah.
And it's just kind of there are things that just kind of detracted from being a good movie. Plus, it's very overhyped. It's classed as not just one of the best. I can say it's one of the best, but there's some things that are holding it back from giving it an A tier even, because it's classified as literally the best Marvel movie that has ever been made. And sure, you're gonna have that opinion, but when thousands of critics are saying this is the best one, and for one reason, and there's one reason only. It's not even for the story, it's not for that. It's just it's it's an overhyped movie, but it's not bad, So that's why I'm giving it a B tier. It's not offensive. It's not I'm not taking offense at you. It's just it's overhyped for me, and critics overhyped it, and it has not as good CGI as the other movies. So that's why I'm taking it down a few grades.
I love fighting scenes too. The fighting scenes are just amazing.
The fighting scenes are really good, but for me, they would be massively better. They have better CGI. like massively better. I would actually give it like an A or S tier if it just kind of improved on that point and the critics didn't overhyped it. I would have given it an S tier. Yeah. But you know, the things that are detracting from the movie are giving me a B tier. Even that at that point is a B tier. But yeah, Pancakes, your opinions of Black Panther?
It's a good movie. Many people say that it came out in 2018, but I very clearly remember this movie releasing in December 2017. So please don't.
No, it released in 2018.
No, I remember watching.
It released in 2018. You watched the trailer in 2017. The trailer released in okay, look it up. It released in February 2018.
No, I clearly remember.
Look, no.
No.
Pancakes. It was released in 2018.
No, this isn't a Mandela.
No. Everybody, shut the fuck up. January 19, 2018. Initial release date.
No, man. Here's the thing. Okay, so this ties geographically because look at this shit. Okay, so you may think that it's released in 2018, but I very clearly remember it. There's not a Mandela effect that I watched it in December of 2017. Let me explain.
You didn't. You just didn't. You're remembering incorrectly. You're remembering incorrectly.
No, let me explain. I have a theory to why this is the case. Okay, so in Thor Ragnarok came out on what, July 2017?
No, in November.
Yeah, November. Yeah, same shit. But
what do you mean? That's like a 4-month difference.
Okay, so I remember. So for Ragnarok, it released late in our region because of, let's just say, the most.
It released late everywhere.
No. It released late in our region, like in December 2017.
I'm telling you, man. No, because you're just wrong. Hold on. Okay, so the Ragnarok released internationally in late October. It released late in the US and to us.
No, hang on.
I'm telling you, man, you're just wrong at this point.
No, let me finish. I know what I'm saying.
No, you're not.
To us, specifically to us. It released in December 2017 because of a potent. Let me finish.
No, it didn't. It released in November. Okay, hold on. No. You're just wrong at this point. So I'm gonna tell you you're wrong.
Don't even let me finish to explaining my reason.
I'm not gonna let you finish because you're wrong. You're wrong. You're just wrong.
No. Shut the fuck up. Let me finish, mate. All right. So the reason why I believe it released in December was because of a powerful Category 5 storm that hit our area, and because cinemas were closed, as soon as they reopened, they released the movie. That's what I'm telling you.
No, they didn't. Okay,
and as a reward, and as compensation for this, they released Black Panther early.
No, they didn't. Okay. So let me explain why that's not the case. Because I watched the movie in February. That's the whole point. I literally remembered that it was not out in theaters, and I watched it in February, and it would have been gone by February if released in December. So there you go. You're misremembering. That's just the whole point. You're misremembering. No.
That's
the whole point. You're misremembering. It never released early in our area because Marvel doesn't do that. Marvel doesn't care about us.
No, fuck you.
So I really remember watching
in
February.
He's salty.
I really remember watching in February because it would have been closed. They would have stopped showing the movie by then, and it would have been in like areas like in news like Black Panther's releasing in December for these people. You know, it would have been somewhere, but it isn't. So you're wrong. I watched in February. So anyways, that's Black Panther. Quick thoughts before we get kind of nearing a very big point.
I liked it, but it's not the best for me. A tier.
Okay. Our next movie is Avengers: Infinity War.
Oh boy.
Oh shit. Here
okay,
we go.
so before we start, brief opinions, please. For this one, the briefest you can make it.
Shit.
just. Okay, so while you go think of that, I'll do mine. S tier. So, why is it S tier? It's everything. It's everything. It's the Marvel movie. You know, it's the big event. Endgame's the big event, bro. I'll get to that. Why I don't think that later. But Infinity War is what brought everyone together. It's for me, it's the greatest of all Marvel movies. So
It's
yeah,
good.
that's why it's S tier. It's just it brings everyone the characters together in a very coherent way, and it feels organic. So that's why it's S tier for me. So
Yeah,
Pancakes.
yeah. You know what? I say the same. S tier.
So Pancakes, brief, and I mean brief.
It's a very good Marvel movie. To see that they made all the movies of all the heroes that appear before, and then all of them joining in, and then all of them join. Not all of them, but most of them. All of them.
Ant-Man and Hawkeye.
And Drax.
And who?
What?
Huh?
Yeah,
Oh, Drats.
yeah. Like I didn't see him anywhere in the movie. Like, where the fuck was he?
Drax.
Do
He was in the movie. He just didn't get much screen time. He only got a lot of screen
You
time.
fucker. You fucker. You fucker. I'm trying to make a joke, and you did not.
Oh! Ah! Oh! Listen. Oh.
Wow, we're kind of toasted.
Oh,
My God, fucking r/whoosh.
So yeah. Well, what do you give it? S? I think we're all gonna give it S, right? We're all gonna give it S.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it an S because it's good. It's great. It's amazing. But I didn't like how they killed off half the heroes. But yeah,
Well,
Yeah, that's no, yeah. But like,
that's the main reason.
no. Actually, here's one thing.
I think that's why.
None of it.
I think that's where
I'm
it
gonna-
succeeds. You know, that's why I think that's where it succeeds because it's just bold. Like no one really does that.
No, wait. I was gonna say something, but I'm gonna save it for later. It's gonna make more sense, and I'm not.
It's gonna make more sense when we get to Endgame.
No, it gets to one of the series, one of the Marvel series. So yeah, but it's not.
I think
Really?
that killing off like half the heroes towards succeeds because it makes the heroes lose, which is something that it's very rare, but it's very welcome.
yeah, it's very weird to actually see that because it's one of the only movies in which the villain wins at least temporarily.
I mean, you see a lot of movies, and you already know what's gonna happen. The hero's gonna win. No, they
And-
changed it up in
Exactly.
this one.
I think that the villain winning is better than the heroes winning.
Yes. You can actually like you can already predict like they do it so many times. It's already predictable. The
Or
heroes
if
are gonna win.
if you want the heroes to win, at least make some consequences for when they actually win. Like something bad happens if they win.
I mean, I agree with you on that thing that letting the villain win is good, except for when they're assholes. For example, Jason Statham in Fast and Furious 6, aka Shaw. So
Okay, you don't need to explain. This episode gonna be long enough as it is.
no, I'm not gonna explain it, but let me just say that in the movie, a temporary compromise was made between the heroes and the villains that felt very assholey in terms of Jason Statham. So fuck you, Jason Statham.
Well, that's our opinions on Infinity War. Next is Ant-Man and the Wasp.
It's a good movie. I'll give
It's
it a
that one
B tier.
Marvel movie. It's that one Marvel movie that was good, but you forgot it happened.
I guess.
Yeah, it's only there for one reason.
Yeah. Explaining what the fuck Ant-Man was doing when the Infinity War was going down.
Yeah. Well, not even
Uh,
because it happens a few weeks before Infinity War.
It happens a few weeks, but
And then the end of the movie, then then we know what's gonna happen. He was in the corner room this entire time. No, not really, but he was in the corner room for 5 hours technically. You know?
well, 5 hours in the quantum realm, and Endgame he was there for 5 years.
Yeah,
Well,
they
if it
explained
was-
it. They explained it when he showed up full on divorced dad in the in
You
in
really-
the beginning.
No.
of
You
Endgame.
really went
look
there.
like-
You really went there. Okay.
This man really went there.
So ratings. B,
Oh,
C, B tier.
B
Okay.
tier.
What is the name of
That's not even relevant.
How's that relevant, bro?
Mercury?
What?
What's the name of Spider-Man's companion? Like the dude with the Death Star.
How is that even relevant to Ant-Man and the
How's that
Wasp?
relevant?
You know?
Ooh.
Okay, I know it's relevant. Just tell me. What is the name
Ned
of him?
leads. Ned leads.
Oh yeah, Ned. To think that in Infinity War, Ned had more screen time than Ant-Man and Hawkeye combined, and maybe Drax. Holy shit, man! That was that's.
That would have been that joke doesn't work anymore, bro. It doesn't
That
work anymore.
it doesn't really work anymore.
I
He was
just-
barely in it. He was barely in Endgame.
What the fuck
I think you
just
forgot
happened?
that. I think you guys forgot that Ned was in Endgame.
No, I didn't. I very vividly remember. Thanks to all the "we're all gonna die" memes.
No, well, that's in
We're all gonna die.
And like, it was an Endgame at the very end. Anyways, so what do you
Dad.
give Ant-Man? What do you
Dad
give Ant-Man?
turns on lamp. Me turns on lamp. Dad, we're all gonna die.
So what do you give Ant-Man and the Wasp?
B tier.
Not pancakes. You know, I already not a... Pancakes. What do you give Ant-Man and the Wasp?
B.
S. B.
B.
Okay. For me, it's also B. It's fine. It doesn't need to exist, and you know, it's just it. You know, it doesn't really need to exist. It's a fine movie. I just don't care. It's good. Whatever. Doesn't really exist. Anyways, next movie is Captain Marvel.
I'm gonna put that on that scene because I actually don't remember anything from it.
You've seen it, but you don't remember.
Yeah, I've seen it, but I don't remember anything, so I'm just gonna put it at not seen. There.
Okay. So I said I had two movies on F tier. Captain Marvel joins the Dark World.
Damn.
Wait, what?
Captain Marvel is the worst Marvel movie. Because
Why?
of one thing only, and it's the marketing. It was horrendous. And the
What
movie,
marketing?
The marketing was horrendous for Captain Marvel. And
What do
so
you mean
was
by that? Give me examples.
I'm not gonna give examples because they get into a little bit more spicy topics that we won't cover on the podcast. But the character Captain Marvel, there's a scene where she picks up a guy for him asking her to smile. And it's supposed to be a character. It's supposed to be a character that the little girls are supposed to look up to. Oh yeah, if a guy tells you to smile, beat him up. What the hell?
Wait, what? Wait, what the hell? I didn't. You cut off. You said when she picks up a guy and that's it.
Like when Captain Marvel beats up a guy because he asked her to smile.
What? Why?
And it's supposed to be a role model for children, like little girls. What the hell's your problem?
Exactly. Like imagine that same week after a girl watching it in New York City, a guy in the subway asks, "Smile." She tries and puts.
Okay, the only part that I actually remember from the movie is the intro scene where they replace every character on the intro scene. You know the intro scene?
Or Stan
just
Lee.
put it-
With Stan Lee.
Yeah, they replace every character with Stan Lee.
I think it should have been same for Endgame. Honestly, it was wasted here. Even though this movie made $1 billion, but whatever. It's just the worst movie because of the marketing and whatever, and the main character being unlikable. And it just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't need to exist. We need to know what the tax mark was in the 90s. It really, really, really doesn't need to exist. You could have made a better story. Why do this?
The good things about this movie are the Stan Lee tribute, the whole thing about her hair and shit, and also how Nick Fury got his eye patch.
Oh yeah.
That was very stupid. It was very stupid.
Battled the Vietnam War when I was 18 years old, but no, a cat.
And
Cat.
and doesn't make sense because it's like Nick Fury. Oh, I trusted this person and they backstabbed me, so I lost my eye. Yes, I trusted an alien and that looked like a cat and then scratched my eye. Now I can't see from one eye. Come
Man.
on.
Goose is the most unexpected character in Marvel.
And also, Nick Fury, like this movie's just bad. The Shield. Shield didn't get the name Shield until 2009 when like Iron Man takes place. You know, okay, let me explain a little bit of trivia. Shield is called Shield in both. I'm not gonna say, but it's called Shield in Captain Marvel, but they didn't call themselves Shield until Iron Man. But they said in the end, oh, just call it Shield because they didn't get the acronym. So it's just like it's continuators. It's bad. It's bad. The Dark World respected the timeline, but it's still a bad movie. But it respected the timeline. But Captain Marvel just doesn't care. Whatever. It's just a bad movie. Pancakes. Opinion like rating.
It's good, but it has its flaws.
That's what you say. That's what you say for everything.
I mean, that's true.
No.
Like, not every movie is perfect. Like, everything has its flaws. But like, when you say flaws, it means okay,
Not
there's
noticeable.
flaws.
Even for the Dark World, like it's bad, but it doesn't. The flaws aren't visible.
It doesn't mean that it's like. It doesn't mean that the Dark World is just because it's bad. Doesn't mean it's good elements. Like, it doesn't mean it doesn't have good elements. So what do you give it? B, A, C. Okay. Well. Please make this the briefest. Avengers Endgame.
Okay, no. I want y'all to say it with me.
Okay.
The rating of this movie. I want you all to say it with me. 3, 2, 1, F.
B.
What?
Okay, so what do you guys give it? Okay, so it's B. It's S. Pancakes. What do you give it?
S.
S meets B. I already know why you guys say that, but let me explain why it's B. When you think about it, even just a little bit, the whole movie falls apart. And I'm not gonna explain why, so you can go think it. Actually, I'm gonna go explain it. Captain America, they go into this movie like I don't know why I started with Captain America. I'm not even gonna start with him. They go into this movie, and they don't explain things, like the whole Ant-Man thing. That's very stupid. Okay. So there's a rule in like story writing, and this is a concept of story writing. You're only allowed one convenience for your character. This movie has conveniences up the ass. Ant-Man gets out of the continent from a rat. Oh wow. Tony Stark invents time travel in 5 minutes.
Exactly. Like, wow. But it's the glory of it. It's too epic to give it a B. That's all the way.
That stood out for me in the theater because I have a critical mind. We're like, this doesn't make any sense. I didn't get it the first time. I understood the thing, but I just I found too many plot holes and all this stuff. Like
that's the second Star Wars, where it took like Luke Skywalker some episodes to just train to become a Jedi, and then Rey just like all of a sudden, boom, she just mastered the Jedi way. Like
but the Star Wars,
like what the fuck?
Yeah, but at least the Star Wars sequels are actually bad, and they're not have to like live up to this.
You're basically just like explaining that for multiple characters.
For Avengers Endgame, it's a good movie, but it's just a lot of flaws that like prevent me from looking at it for its glorious like purpose. Like, we'll get the glorious purpose later. But I don't know why I said that. Avengers Endgame, it's fine, whatever. I think you know why. I think we all explain why Avengers Endgame is the greatest one. For you guys, it's the glory of it. So we're gonna move on.
It's good.
No, wait. Before we move on, I actually saw a meme on that is on Endgame. That it just won the internet. They completely won the internet.
Yeah.
I found it on Instagram, and it basically, the scene where Captain Marvel just returns to fight Thanos.
That's also convenience. Captain Marvel just shows up out of nowhere. Really?
Fun fact. Black Widow's peanut butter sandwich actually had more screen time than her.
Oh man, that's what you get for being the worst movie ever made.
Okay, then as I was saying, you know how Captain Marvel just destroys that big ass ship?
Yeah. There's a meme.
I saw a meme on Instagram where they just replace Captain Marvel with Dom Toretto on his Hellcat and just destroys the ship.
I saw that
with
meme.
his Hellcat.
I saw a meme where they replaced Captain Marvel with Master Chief, and I would have seen that movie. I honestly watched the movie where Master Chief drops out of the sky, blows up the entire ship, and leaves. Honestly, that'd be the best movie ever made. He just
I'm gonna send you guys the meme after this episode.
he goes boom into the ship and leaves the movie. And honestly, that's an S tier movie. I would literally forgive anything if like a character other than Captain Marvel showed up at the end.
You wouldn't give a fuck about anything else.
No, I would forgive everything else. If Master Chief showed up at the end and never came back, I would honestly I would have made an S. Like, I would have made an Avengers Endgame category if Master Chief joined the Avengers right there and there just to fight Thanos. Like if they want to step above that, like if Master Chief shows up at the end and just leaves, S tier. If Master Chief joins the Avengers and like fights with them, Avengers Endgame tier.
No, to be honest, I still want that Dom Toretto Honda Civic thing to happen.
Oh man, okay. So the next movie is Spider-Man Far From Home.
I haven't seen it.
All right.
What the hell, man?
First of all, back then I wasn't just a big Marvel fan. I actually just didn't give a shit about watching the movies. Then later, I actually saw the missing movies. And I'm still missing movies to watch.
Yeah, we'll definitely go over that later. But for me, Spider-Man Far From Home is a B tier. I didn't like it as much as Spider-Man Homecoming, which is saying a lot because I didn't really like Spider-Man Homecoming that much. Anyways, it's not as good as the other movies. But Far From Home, serviceable, good, but
One thing I remember is that the Spider-Man Homecoming trailers, they had no Spider-Man theme. But then with Far From Home, I very vividly remember this one trailer that had like a orchestral version of it, like da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I love that.
But yeah, like Spider-Man Far From Home, it's serviceable. Okay, fine, whatever. But it's not. It's for me right now. It's the bot. It's just the worst Spider-Man movie. It's not saying like it's bad. I'm just saying it's the worst one because it's the least greatest. It's still B tier. But yeah, Far From Home. Pancakes, what did you give it? Far From Home.
It's good. The whole Mysterio plot twist blew my mind because I didn't see it coming. So
I did because I know what Mysterio is.
Also, J. Jonah Jameson. Holy shit.
Yeah, that cameo was really good, but it didn't save the movie from anything.
No, but
wait, he appeared on the movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, the after credits scene.
Shit.
And it was played by the same guy in the Raimi movies.
Wow.
Yeah, because what the hell, man? Like.
So Pancakes,
To
quick
me, it was
rating:
like-
B, A, C, S.
To me, it was like, wait, he's still alive? So A tier.
A tier. Okay. Let's skip a year.
Oh boy.
2020 had nothing.
It had
Okay.
Black Widow, but that didn't happen.
It was supposed to happen, but it didn't.
2020 was supposed to have Black Widow, the Eternals, and Falcon Winter Soldier. Like, that's the thing we were supposed to have, and then we didn't. So let's skip a year. So our first TV series, WandaVision.
Okay. Before I say what I'm gonna rate it, I want to go back to when I said that I was gonna save something for later when we were talking about Infinite War.
Infinity War.
I was gonna say Infinite Warfare. Why that was I think about Call of Duty?
Avengers Infinite Warfare.
Okay, so I want to go back to Infinity War when I mentioned that I was gonna save something for later.
Mm-hmm.
I want to talk about the fact that White Vision was about to just rip out. The fact that I don't know how to explain this.
That Vision was about to take out the Mind Stone or something.
It looked like he was about to. How he just went through his hand, right? Why did he not do that in Infinity War?
Wait, what the fuck you mean?
Like, oh my god, I don't want to explain this again. Honestly,
I mean, one that can kind of mimic the Infinity Stone. That would have saved. I mean, okay, fine. Wanda didn't know that, but if Wanda can actually do that, then she can just create anything out of nothing. She could have. Oh.
What happened?
If she lived through the Infinity War, she could have shaped the universe on her own.
Oh yeah.
She could have just made do the heads thing. If she found out about it, she could do the heads thing and just make the universe again. Like imagine, if it would have ended very differently.
Yeah.
So what would you give it? One division? If you're done.
I'm gonna give it an S tier. It's like
S tier?
Yeah, S tier because damn, most of the shit I put here is S tier,
You
and
put a lot in S tier.
I'm just very ignorant. I don't pay attention to no details with bullshit. I just watch the movie and that's it.
So Pancakes, one division.
So I put Far From Home in A tier and WandaVision in B tier.
B tier. Okay, so
It's good, but the whole aesthetic switching every episode thing kind of throws you off. I really like how they based an entire episode of The Office, though. I really like that.
Oh yeah.
For me, WandaVision is A tier. I actually really like that because it shows what the WandaVision's childhood and what she really watched, and it shows that influence of what sitcoms had of her on her, and which sitcoms really stuck with her. So yeah, I actually really like that, and I like it. I don't. It's not like I like everything, but it's serviceable. It's really good. It's really great.
White Vision to fictional Vision must have been like identity theft is not a joke Vision. It is a federal offense and can.
So yeah, it's an 8 tier. Well, next one is the Falcon Winter Soldier.
Oh wait, I was gonna say something about WandaVision, but I forgot. Shit.
Whatever. Just say it right now before we move on. We're not even.
No, I literally just forgot.
All right, so the Falcon Winter Soldier. Okay, fine.
That's back to traditional Marvel. Oh wait, I just remember what I was gonna say.
Whatever.
Okay.
Just say it right now.
Okay. It's
What? You forgot again.
No, I just remembered. Okay, so WandaVision is better watched when you're waiting for the next episode because it's very mystery. So when you're waiting for the next episode, you're just wondering what the fuck just happened, what the fuck is gonna happen. So, and I just did the mistake of just binge watching the whole thing.
Yeah, that's where WandaVision excels. It's a more of a TV show than a long movie, which is what the Falcon Winter Soldier was. So we're talking about Falcon Winter Soldier. Break that way, Falcon Winter Soldier.
Falcon Winter Soldier.
I really liked it. It's the only one with a happy ending out of the free series, but yeah.
Yeah. And let me see. Mercury, just give your explanation on
I thought you were gonna give it an S tier because you said it was the best show. If you Falcon Winter Soldier episode.
No, I'm trying to analyze this shit.
So for me it's B. Why is it B? It's because it's a good series. It's a good series, but there are certain parts of it that are holding it back, certain elements. And that second episode was complete garbage. So that's why it's B tier.
I remember that one. So this series started kind of wrong, but then it just shifted in the right direction.
Yeah, I agree on that, but the fact that episode 2 was so bad, it gives it a B tier. If it wasn't for episode 2 being so bad, it would be an A tier.
Anyway, so what was I gonna say? Shit.
I'm gonna give it an S tier.
I saw that coming from a mile away.
I did some analyzing. Let me talk. I'm sorry, bro. I did some analyzing, and I'm gonna give it an S tier.
You've given 80% of the movies an S tier.
I know.
And the other half are going.
I'm not like Mercury that just analyzes every single part of the fucking movie. I just watch the movie and that's it.
Hey, I'm a mix of both of you. I like action, but I like criticizing too.
Yeah, man. At least I'm trying to enjoy it. Like, oh, wow. But yeah, what were we gonna say? I mean, what did I give all our ratings? Yeah. It goes
Best.
it goes, BAS on my thing.
For 2 weeks, this meme took over the Reddit meme pages. That
He out of line, but he's right. That one.
the what?
Is the meme?
He's not alive, but he's right.
Exactly that meme.
No, that took over. No, that took over for 1 week. I'm talking about 2 weeks. The one meme where the
Zemo dancing.
the what?
Zemo dancing.
Zemo dancing.
Who?
That Zemo dancing.
Oh no,
Forgot
not,
about
not that either. But no, the one scene where the flag smasher guy is kind of like cowering, and then damn, I forgot his name. John what?
John Walker.
John Walker.
John Walker is just sitting there with an face about to smash his shield onto him.
That part was messed up.
Yeah, that was like, what?
It was like, wait,
That
what?
was-
This is
that
Marvel?
that's when I realized that these series are not they're not fucking around.
They're not aimed at children.
Like, that's when I realized, like, and then okay, fine, he killed the guy. I was like, okay, fine. And then there's no blood in the shield. Like, what?
Yeah, like you can see the hooking blood. Like, I don't know how this series doesn't have an R rating just because of that.
Or TVMA, because it's a TV show. But yeah, we already given our opinion, so let's just move on. Loki.
S.
S.
I knew it.
Okay. S. Come on, man. You know me. S and like. I'm gonna start off with the best character in the whole series.
Mobius.
Yes.
Mobius.
Mobius.
Wow.
Mobius. Just Mobius.
Just Mobius. That's fair.
And I love this series because of the amount of plot twists it has.
Yeah, it's really good. It's amazing. This series is amazing.
Yeah, nice.
I don't want to wait for season 2 anymore. I just want to know.
Sadly, we do have to wait quite a bit.
We have to wait like half a year, I think.
Thank
Half a
you.
year.
No, we have
Thank
to
you
wait
for
a lot. We have to
Cobra
wait a lot longer. Half a year
Fuck,
right
man.
now is what? 6 months from now. So that means like
6 months from now, half a year.
January, February, and January they started filming. So like maybe at like most 2 years.
Oh
Damn.
my god.
That is if filming doesn't take that long. Like if it's another 6 episodes, then it might not take that long. If then there's something from January, so that's mean like probably January to April. So maybe around November 2022. I don't know, around that time. Like late 2022, early 2023. That's when I wager seem to come out. But at most 2 years. So yeah, Loki S tier, really good. Really good characters, really good plot
I'm
line.
gonna be honest, it's my favorite one among the 3.
Yeah, no, definitely. For me, the same. That's like for me, it goes Falcon Soldier, WandaVision, Loki.
For
and
me,
it's so
Loki is second place because the glory of the finish of Falcon Winter Soldier is just too much.
Loki is really, really good. I recommend anyone to watch it. If you were to watch only one series, if you have the choice of a gun to your head, one series, practice for me. If I had to the point gun, if I had a gun to my head and I had to pick one series to watch, I'd watch Loki.
Yeah.
If I had to pick a series in general, not just MCU.
No, if you had a gun to your head, which one would you pick? Like out of 3.
Oh, out of the 3, it would be Loki because of all the twists and shit.
So yeah, like Loki is really, really good. Really good character, storyline, everything, just really good.
Also, people were freaking out in Reddit because of the missed minutes jump scare.
I think
That's just in
every-
Reddit. That was in every social media platform, not just in Reddit.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
Pancakes
exactly, like-
rating.
Like it turned like just darkness, and then all suddenly, hey y'all,
Hey y'all.
And the eyes too.
The eyes too. It really looked like a jump scare.
Lamau.
So Pancakes rating.
The most unexpected jump scare of all time. I don't know. It's a different concept. I'm battling between A and S. I'm not sure.
Okay, so I'm gonna mention this right now. I saw a meme that goes Sylvie saying, "Wow, Mobius, this is a nice car," and the Mobius says, "It's my very own meat Lightning McQueen."
Oh man, but like Pancakes, your rating, like official, like A or S, like.
You know what? I'm gonna give it an S, but they missed a heavy opportunity here.
Okay. So Black Widow, but do not give any opinion. Don't say anything because I know.
Do not say anything. I still haven't seen the movie. Please.
So all I will say is.
Wait, shit, hang on. Bruh, it cut me off. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we're moving on to Black Widow, but we will not say anything about this movie. Just say the rating.
Just say.
And
For me, the rating.
C, to be honest.
C.
The action is good, but it's the same thing as Solo. There's no point in watching it because you know she dies.
I said not to explain it. Fine, like those things, like okay, fine, it's not really necessary, but whatever. You know, like okay, she died, but the storyline.
No, it's not a spoiler for the movie. It's like
oh, this character died already. Why would we?
Yeah, like why would you watch it? It's the same thing with Solo.
Just like a little brief of that. It's like this movie should have come out in 2017.
Yeah.
That's not really a spoiler. It's like this movie's a little too late. That's all I will say.
Anyways, to be honest, I really didn't. Okay, so now for
no spoilers. No.
This isn't Black Widow. This is the Loki thing.
Wait, we already moved on for Loki.
But no, they missed an opportunity in Loki, and I want to explain it. Okay,
make it quick.
Okay, so the same scene that Exceed mentioned when Sylvie was running away from Elias, and then Mobius just showed up in a random car.
It should have like the Lightning McQueen colors.
No, well, that's a good idea, but no. Okay, so what they should have done is. Okay, this might sound like a fever dream, but hear me out. Okay, so Sylvie's running away from Alive, and then Mobius arrives in the crappy car. And if they don't do the Lightning Queen coloring, then just make it so that they're this close to Alive. They're this close, and they're about to be in danger. But then this other car shows up. We can't see the driver, and the McQueen.
That's a fever dream, honestly. It would have been much more sense if they put like a 95 or something on the car.
The what?
A 95, you know, Lightning McQueen's
Yeah,
number.
they just put a 95 and then down door and defeats Elias.
Oh my god!
Now with Don Toretto, they're completely two different studios. Like the what was it, the Hellcat and the on the Civic joke is funny, but Tom Toretto's showing up and everything. No,
I don't care. Family is strong. It's the strongest.
You're overusing the joke.
I think that the pizza car is a very, 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 very like minor reference to Pixar, because the pizza truck. You guys remember the pizza truck from like the pizza movies? Like the spaghetti car is always showing up.
Yeah, man. Like,
that's probably a reference to that.
That should have been something. Also, something that I wanted to point out. Another Pixar reference, I think, is the A113 thing. A113. Whatever. It's the place where all the the studio, like those people studied. Well, that's our list. Wait, shit, hang on. I remembered something, that they put the A113 thing on Marvin the Martian's ship in Space Jam for some reason.
That's probably the thing is that's not equal to Pixar. That's where people learn to like animate, and most of the Pixar people learn to animate there because it involves like a lot of 3D animation. So that's why, and the guy who probably made the 3D animation or the 2D animation, whatever, for Space Jam probably put that in there because they studied there. So that's it, really. everything. We'll probably make an update when Phase 4 ends. So our full list is, my list is S tier is Iron Man, Guardians of the Galaxy, Doctor Strange, Thor Ragnarok, Avengers Infinity War, and Loki. A is the Avengers, Iron Man 3, Ant-Man, Captain America. You know what, they're fine. Captain America 3, Guardians 2, Spider-Man, and WandaVision, that's A tier. B is Iron Man 2, Captain America 1, Captain America 2, Black Panther, Ant-Man 2, Avengers 4, Spider-Man 2, and what the fuck, Winter Soldier. C is Thor, Avengers 2, and Black Widow. D is The Incredible Hulk. F is Thor 2 and Captain Marvel. For Pancakes, it's The Avengers, Doctor Strange, Thor 3, Avengers 3, Avengers 4, Loki. Thor, A tier is Thor, Captain America 2, Guardians of the Galaxy, Captain America 3, Guardians of the Galaxy 2, just the Guardians, Black Panther, Spider-Man 2, The Fuck Winter Soldier. B is Iron Man 2, Avengers 2, Ant-Man, Spider-Man 1, Ant-Man 2, Captain Marvel, WandaVision. C is Iron Man 3, Black Widow. D is Thor, The Dark World. And they haven't seen, Pancakes hasn't seen Iron Man, The Incredible Hulk, and Captain America 1. It's see everything's pretty much on S tier or I haven't seen. Captain America, the first Avenger on S tier. The Avengers, Captain America 2 or 3, Guardians of the Galaxy 2, Black Panther, Avengers 3, Avengers 4, WandaVision, The Fuck Winter Soldier. Captain America 2 on A tier, Thor 3 on A tier. B, Spider-Man, Homecoming, and 2, and then D, Thor The Dark World. And haven't seen everything else I haven't mentioned. So I think that we'll probably be updating this list as more movies goes on. So I guess if something new pops up, then I think we'll just give like, oh, this is where we put it on the tier. If we want to change something else, then go ahead. But I think that's definitive. This recording is almost 2 hours long, or it is 2 hours long. But it might not be 2 hours long. I don't know for people. It's gonna be our longest episode. This is a very, very big 50th anniversary, 50th episode anniversary celebration. Sorry. So say your goodbyes.
An extra long episode for this happy 50th.
He just cuts off.
So say your goodbyes. We're done.
It was a round of applause.
Cool.
Cool.
So, goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye. See you all.
We
See you
love
guys.
we love you 3,000 folks.
See you guys on episode 51. Hello, my name is Mercury, and welcome to this brand new episode of Great Fate. Today I'm joined by absolutely no way. I'm alone. Today I'll be talking about the presentation that Annapurna Interactive showed today, the Annapurna Interactive Showcase. I would say that I am not big, but I'm a fan of Annapurna games. The Pathless is one of my favorite games, as stated in the favorite games episode, part 2. So I guess we jump right into this short episode. You probably hear some background noise, but it should be drowned out by the background music. So yeah. So let's begin with the Artful Escape. The Artful Escape is a game that I can see the appeal in. Definitely. It's just not for me. Sure, the colors are fine and it looks cool. Like this guy being from kind of not. I don't know. It's just this guy going wild as an imagination. It looks really cool, but it's not a game I would play. Not a game I would really watch either. It's just a game I can see people playing, see people liking. It's just that I don't. It's not a game that I would like. So for people who would like to play the Artful Escape, it's coming out September 9th of this year. And then this game is a game I'm actually pretty excited about. I'm probably gonna buy it like day one whenever it comes out on pre-order. Neon White. We've discussed this once before in the Nintendo Direct, our second episode, and I expressed my what do you say, like excitement for this game in one of the characters, Neon Violet, and this trailer really emphasize more about this game that I really want to buy. If people watch the show, they probably know. You know, it just looks really cool. I like the concept. Now they're elaborating more. It seems much more appealing to me. It's a little card thing and kind of like pick and choose your strategies. You know, it just looks really cool and something that takes the FPS genre to a whole another level. Sure, it might be a little bit bad with what you call it, with Drift on the Switch. It is coming to Switch and Steam. I'm not gonna get it on Steam. I can't use my PC is strong enough. But you know, I'm gonna go get Neon White on Switch definitely when it comes out this winter, and I suggest you go watch that gameplay reveal. Maybe not, maybe yes, I don't know. Just I know people don't listen to this. People do listen to this. I know it, but you know it's very little. I wouldn't crew listen to this. So yeah, Neon White coming out winter 2021. I'm gonna buy it. I don't care. Next thing was this thing they announced is a partnership between Annapurna and Outer Loop. For those who are not familiar with Outer Loop, they released a game called Falcon Age, which was really cool. I'm actually buying Falcon Age. I don't know. I'm excited to see what they do. So yeah. The next game was a Memoir Blue, which honestly, actually, I'm kind of interested in. It looks. I have a sort of relation with this, not like, things like that, like whatever. But you know, thing is, it seems like my type of storytelling, and I'm not saying like it's my type, like I like this. It literally is my type of storytelling in my head, where I find it looks like a tragic storyline, and it looks kind of somber, but not really. Like it's somber happy, if you know what I mean. And that's like what I really like in storytelling, and like serial discovery, and it's just really cool. So I actually might get a Memoir Blue if it ever comes out. We have no release date, but yeah, I might get Memoir Blue. It's on my list. Hopefully I revisit this episode. I don't know. I'll probably revisit it. I don't care. I'm watching this. I'm making this around over an hour and a half after the presentation has already been completed. So everything. So I can start thoughts that are fresh in my mind. You'll be seeing 2 episodes today, Friday. I'm recording this on Thursday. So yeah, I'll go over that at the end, but you'll be seeing 2 episodes. Just saying. The next thing was the Annapurna and Jessica Mack partnership. Again, I'm interested. That game that she was making, she was showing, is very similar to a game I'm currently playing called Res Infinite. So I don't know. I really like what she's doing with this whole music-based thing, where music is being used as like the main focus of the game. Not really the main focus, but like a big part of the game. And someone in the chat said that, that's kind of what I like, and I do like that. And I agree with your opinion, random person in the chat. I do also like that, where music is part of the game, not necessarily like the main thing, but it is part of the game. So I might get whatever she's making. That's the game, and sure, if she already made that game and it's out there, I might get it too. You know, these are Annapurna, and like these creators really make talented games. So Annapurna publishes them, but the creators make really talented games and really cool games. They have talent, their skill, something that people in the AAA industry do have. These are not indie games. They are okay. They would be indie games if they weren't like if they didn't have Annapurna as a publisher. But Annapurna isn't a big publisher either, so I'm gonna guess they're AA games. So these are AA games at most. like low AAA at best. So I'm excited to see what Jessica Mack and Annapurna make. Which the game should be fun, I think. The next game was Storyteller. Like the Artful Escape, I can see the fun in Storyteller. Definitely, I can tell you all this time, like, it looked kind of fun. You try to make these different storylines, and you use these different characters, and you're pretty restricted. So it can be, I see the fun in that. It's just not for me, and I'm a storyteller. I said that countless times, but it's not for me because it seems kind of repetitive at a time. Like you might get some cool things that I don't know. That might not be the case. So yeah, for those who are interested in Storyteller, it is coming soon. But there's a demo available now, I think. And that game is Solar Ash, a game we are all very... if people were here to me, oh yeah, I'm interested in Solar Ash. So, Solar Ash reminds me... It doesn't remind me, it's a mixture of two games I really like. Three games. It looks like a mixture of Journey, The Pathless, and Shadow of the Colossus. What I yearn for more in games is that you have big monsters, and it's not like they're in the background. Well, they're in the background where you're going after them, and they're moving, and they're like the main threat. That's what's so good in Shadow of the Colossus. I want more games like that, where the main boss is just roaming. I don't need to go chase like a big monster, and you're little. You're a normal human or something humanoid, and you go chase this monster. It looks wonderful. That thing looks wonderful. I want to play this game. Solar Ash, another game I'm definitely gonna buy alongside Neon White and maybe a Memoir Blue. Memoir Blue's on my list, but Solar Ash and Neon White are officially on my list. They're going in my they're going in, the game library. I'm gonna play the hell out of them. I'm gonna platinum them because this game's coming out for PlayStation only. I'm pretty sure because it's a Annapurna showcase. It's not like it's on Sony's. No, this is exclusively coming to PlayStation owners. So yay! So anyone listening to you that has PlayStation devices, you can get this game. It's an exclusive. Just like the Pathless was for a time, and I mean, dude, for a time. But yeah, Solar Ash will come out officially. We have our official release date after so much of not having a release date. It's always saying, it's coming out 2020. It's coming out this year. It's coming out this year. We finally have a release date, and it hasn't been, pushed back. Solar Ash will officially come out October 26th, 2021 this year. Done. That's the official release date, and that's when I'm gonna get that's when I'm gonna download the game and play it because I'm gonna get the pre-order. Yes, I'm wasting too much money. Don't ask. The next thing they announced was an Annapurna and Ivy Road partnership. Something I'm actually pretty interested in. I'm interested in all these different people making these games because I think that Annapurna really puts out some. To distribute some games that are really worth your time. I would definitely recommend some of these games. But Annapurna and Ivy Road, I'm excited to see what they do. And also, they're collaborating with the composer for Minecraft. Yeah. I think it's C148, if I'm not mistaken. Or Daniel. So, yeah. That's happening, and I haven't heard a song from him since the good old days. Anyways, so yeah, I think we should keep an eye on them for now. But the good eye, whatever. You know what I mean? Just this is interesting. Okay, I recommend you seeing. I know I'm explaining everything that's in the stream, but please watch the stream. It's one of those streams that even after me telling you what's in it, I'm saying go watch it. So yeah, that's what they do. The next game they announced was Skin Deep. So, Skin Deep, it looks pretty cool actually, and that's the sense of humor that I'd have. You watch the trailer, you get what people don't know what I mean, but you know, it looks pretty cool actually. I know it's kind of low res and looks like Res Infinite, kind of like a PS2 type era, but like modernized. It looks really cool, and I might get it. This is one of those games I might get it. You know, it's fine. It looks cool, and I don't know what to really say. It just looks cool. You know, go watch the stream. Go watch the trailer for this game. You, especially the crew of Media Faye, the ones who have my humor, you will laugh. It's incredibly stupid, but it looks so good. So, Skin Deep, we don't have a release date, but you can wishlist now on Steam. Now we have some ports coming for previous games. So the Pathless is getting a Steam port that will come out on November 6th this year. What Remains of Edith Finch will get an App Store port coming August 16th this year. And I Am Dead will get a PlayStation port, so PS4, PS5, and an Xbox port. I'm pretty sure it's going to be all Xbox consoles, so yeah. I'm only putting what they specified because they specified PS5 and PS4 and then Xbox, so yeah. But it's going to be ported there, and that's going to come August 9th. And Telling Lies and Garagoa are coming to the Xbox Game Pass soon. We don't know when, but soon. The only thing I can give an opinion on is the Pathless. And I'm saying, like I said, Pathless, one of my favorite games. Go play Pathless. I'm not joking, go play Pathless. Really good. And now that it's coming to Steam, like it's available for more people to go play. Great game. Well, official in November, but like, you know, go play this game. Now it's available on PlayStation consoles, well, the ones that are getting new games, and the Apple Arcade. So it's available there, but I think most people are gonna play on the PlayStation. So there you go. So go play Pathless. I don't have anything to say about the other ones. Like What Remains of Edith Finch, I've heard about and looks kind of cool, but you know. And I Am Dead, I can't really say about the ending of the game, so you know. Just putting out there, go play Pathless. That's the only one I can recommend from here. And absolutely not Annapurna. It's 505 games, but whatever. We're nearing the end, so this is a pretty short episode. I think our shortest, without anything, you know, there. Should be our shortest, besides our introduction and the soda episode. But next one is Stray, a game that I can see the hype, but I don't get the hype. It's like Cyberpunk. I can see the hype, I don't get the hype. It's a cat. It's so cool. It's a cat, like going around this robot city. I might get it, but it's not like the game I'm looking forward to. I was mostly looking forward to the Pathless DLC in this like announcement, but you know, we don't always get what we get. Well, we don't always get what we want, you know. So Stray looks cool. Definitely probably buy it when it comes out, and I won't pre-order it. It's not like I will pre-order it. You know, I'll get it someday. But Stray looks cool. I really like the aesthetic. Sorry, you can hear anything again. People don't care what I'm doing. So yeah, Stray. Cool. I think they pushed it back. This was the first revealed at the PlayStation PS5 reveal. So, you know, it's one of those games that we finally have to get a release date because it's getting a little too late for it. But Stray, it will come out early 2022. I think they pushed it back, but I don't know. It was on Wikipedia. Wikipedia is a reliable source. No one tell you otherwise. So yeah. It was at 2021, so I don't know if they pushed it back. They may have, but I like seafood. But, you know, Stray's coming out early 2022. The next thing they announced is the Annapurna and No Code partnership. And I'm really interested in this game because this is a horror game. And I have this uptick in playing horror games, so I'll probably get this game. Honestly, whatever they're doing, I'll probably get it. So you got another customer there. Oh boy, I'm wasting too much money on AA games. Whatever, they're good. So that the next thing announced was the Outer Wilds Switch port, which, well, we know about the Outer Wilds Switch port, but now they've said that it's coming out holiday, and I'm not gonna get the Switch port. I'm gonna get the game, but we'll go over that later. But yeah, Switch ports. We covered this game. Now I'm actually really interested in this game. I don't think I was interested there. I don't remember anything, but now I'm really interested. I'm gonna get it. I don't know if it's on other consoles. If it's on other consoles, then sure. If it's on other consoles, then fine, I'll get it. But if the only console is gonna be Switch, then I'm not gonna get it until the Switch port comes out, which is holiday. So rip me. Speaking about Outer Wilds, they announced their one and only DLC, the Outer Wilds Echoes of the Eye, and I just have to say, that is a cool name. Everything, I think that Echoes and put something like of it sounds really cool. I don't know why. Like, to me, Echoes is just a powerful word. For no reason. It can mean nothing in like this sentence, and it sounds cool. So they released a very cryptic trailer. We don't have much to go off of, but it looks interesting, and I'll probably also get the DLC. If Outer Wilds Switch is just a complete edition like Breath of the Wild Evolution, then more gameplay for me. But I don't know. But for those who do own Outer Wilds, the DLC Echoes of the Eye will come out September 24th this year, and we're done. It's a quick episode. Not much to say. It's just go play the path of any of the game Annapurna. They're really good. Go watch the show. You'll be seeing another episode in about 5 hours if you're watching it as it's going, which will be the Among Us episode, our 52nd episode. So, yeah. Well, not much to say here. Just goodbye. I'll see you on the next one. I'll be there for the Among Us episode. So goodbye.
Hello everybody, my name is Piwi. Welcome back to this episode of Media Buffet. I am here joined by Mercury, Pancakes, Exceed, and Akira. And today we're going to talk about Sussy Among Us, Imposter, Balls.
We're not sponsored by Kanye East, folks.
Exactly.
No, what the hell? Imposter Balls.
So to be more precise, we're talking about Among Us.
Imposter. How are you today?
I'm Obus.
Imposters, how are you today?
I'm good.
I'm a bit sussy today.
Yeah, you're feeling a little bit sussy?
I've been the sus.
Man, you little sussy buckles.
Just got done cleaning the vents. That's it. Just got done cleaning the vents.
Man, you little sussy buckles.
Oh my god, Mercury feeling a little sussy today. Okay, guys, settle down.
Yes, let's not make this all sussy Among Us jokes.
No, what I mean, I have scheduled a meeting, an imposter meeting, where only imposters can join. And we will talk about imposters and how to kill such crewmates.
Sussy bussy.
We're going to talk about sussy imposter Among Us balls. Sussy bussy Among Us imposter balls. But in all seriousness, what do you guys think of my vent cleaning?
You need to work on your form, man. You need to work on your form, man. Remember, wax on, wax off.
Yes, so, like
and then
Miyagi.
kill on.
What?
The Miyagi boy. That's the guy from Karate. No, not Karate Kid.
We know who Pat Morita is. You do not need to describe Pat Morita.
Rest in peace.
Yes.
Anyways, we're gonna talk about Among Us today, these. And yeah, Among Us, Sussy, Imposter, Balls.
Balls.
Okay, so since I'm working with children, I'll translate.
Talking about Among Us. And we're gonna give our thoughts on it and what we liked most about it. So whoever wants to start, I guess, go do that.
I'll start. Because why not? At first, I've heard of the game by such a friend, and I did not pay too much attention to it. Then I did pay it. I joined to my first public match. You can only join public matches, but anyway, I joined my first public match, and I see the chat. Most toxic chats I have ever seen in my fucking life. But that's what spiked me to keep playing among the sussy balls. And then I kept on forward, and then I met new friends. We started doing private matches, and it was all cool. One guy was sussy. One guy killed another guy. Imposter versus crewmate. Crewmate versus imposter. They voted me out too many times, but I voted out too many times also. It is and it was a good game. I don't play it anymore, but I used to play it a lot with a lot of different people. Yeah, it's a good game. Good game.
My man was talking about it like he lived it IRL.
I did live it in real life.
Wait, what?
I was on a shit.
What did he just say?
It's like a war story. It's like a war story.
It's like one of those. It's like one of those war stories. It's like one of those.
I remember that one time I was the
It's like
imposter.
it's like one of those. It's like one of those stories your war grandpa won't shut up about.
Yeah.
Point is, it was a good game.
Holy shit! They both got taken from behind.
What?
Huh?
What? What?
The Apex game. The game of Apex. The fuck?
Okay,
Now what
point is, it's a good game. It was a good game. I don't play it now, but it was a good game.
I think it
you
still
just
is.
gotta remember.
I think it's still.
People, I play it from time to
It's
time
just that, man.
whenever you guys want to join, because you guys never do.
You guys is
So-
too many people.
We should play Among Us more often. It was good, sussy.
It was
honest-
good, sussy.
You know what we should
Good
play more
sussy
often?
time.
GTA, but that's off topic.
I would play
Okay, we're not.
GTA if my. I would play
No,
GTA if Rockstar let me
we're
get my
not.
save data.
Oh,
No,
you still
we're not
haven't got
talking
it?
about
LMAO,
GTA,
take the L.
No, shut the fuck up. We're not talking about GTA. We're talking about sussy Among Us Impossible.
My fault.
So, who wants to give on
imposter.
the opinion on Among Us?
I think I'll start because I had the more sophisticated things. Among Us. But I didn't know about it. You know, I don't think any of us knew about it until 2020, pretty much.
No, I
Fun fact-
did. Actually,
fun
I did.
fact.
Actually,
Yeah, but
I
none
did.
of
Fun
us.
fact: our one-hit wonder participant Train actually
he introduced us to the game in 2018.
yeah, and we played it a lot as kids on mobile devices, and we actually liked it until we deleted it, and then brought it again, and then deleted it, and then came the trendy era, and we got it again.
Exactly.
So I never
Yeah.
heard of it. I know Train brought it up to me, and I was like, I'm not really interested. And the first time I ever got to play it was where you guys were actually playing it in a voice call, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go download it. So I did, and you guys sent the code, so I went in as a player name, completely just default skin and all, and went into the match and just played. And then I kind of stayed quiet for a while, and then realized I was playing the game. So that was the first time I ever played the game.
But no,
But yeah, I have very good memories of it. Really enjoyed those first few months where we were talking about it, and like every time, almost every day, we were playing Among Us, and it was really fun until it wasn't. Until now, it kind of is because they're adding a lot more things. They're adding the sheriff. They're adding the scientist. They're adding new
Wait,
maps.
what?
They're gonna add more things.
Cream
Bro,
color.
the last thing I heard about Among Us was the update. That's it.
Yeah.
Well,
Airship,
at,
the airship.
at the game awards, they showed the roadmap, and they keep this is much. It's much more active by the developers now than it was then. I think they
Yeah,
realized
'cause,
that the
like,
game
how
is
much
kind
we waited for the first update? Like what? Like 6 months or more?
and now they're going okay. This is it. We're going in, and it's. I think it's gonna
We're going in.
revive itself in the future. It's gonna have that resurgence. So yeah, I'm just kind of hoping. I didn't make joke. I'm hoping that it's gonna make a resurgence. So I don't know. In the future, we can make a second episode on Among Us. I don't know. We're barely into the episode into this one, but I'm really hoping that just this game is revived, and it's really good. It's a good game to pass the time with friends, and sure, it's one of those games that that either makes or breaks friendships.
Yes.
Yeah.
Joining Mario
Trust me, I know
Kart, Mario Party, and Smash Bros.
It's
Yes,
exactly.
that too.
All free by Nintendo, actually. So
Nintendo's made to ruin friendships. You heard it here.
Nintendo's a
The
family
fuck is that
company.
Wii, bro?
Nintendo's a family company, but they break friendships.
better yet, they break families.
Dumb. Aunque digan quién soy.
A
Fucking
family company that erases families.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
What? The fuck?
Did this
Wait.
man just say?
I think I just heard racist families.
No, I said
Yeah, same here.
No,
We're
I
getting
said
too off topic.
I said Nintendo's a family company that erases families.
Oh,
Then-
racist.
You're racist.
I
Bruh.
thought he said
Racist.
racist. I was like, hey,
I also
yo.
fucking said racist.
I said erasist, not race. Whatever. You know.
You gotta work in your
Nintendo is a
pronunciation, man.
company that raises.
So I didn't make enough jokes. So see Among Us balls imposter Among Us. So anyone
Most imposter Among Us. To be honest, anything you say in this episode can be erased by just saying "sussy balls Among Us imposter" or any combination of those words multiple times.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Sussy balls, Among Us, imposter balls, crewmate balls, balls.
I think
Got
I spammed it a little bit, guys.
Yeah, you got a thing. You got a thing for balls, mate.
What did you say?
What did you say?
No, I don't gotta think with balls. I don't think so.
What do you mean you don't think so?
Bar.
I mean, I do have two big.
Hey, yo.
Bro, but apart from that, I don't have a thing with balls.
We don't do that here.
Family
We don't
friendly
do that
podcast,
here.
people.
We don't do that here.
We're not family friendly.
We're not family friendly, bro.
Exactly. Don't go all dumb Toretto on us.
Oh my fucking god.
Look, family.
That was more cringe
fam-
than this fucking
Okay,
sussy
we abused.
imposter among the balls.
Okay, Pancakes. We abused the family memes in the last episode. Okay, give it a rest.
Bro, people been abusing it so hard.
Yeah, we don't need Tom Toretto to race in his Hellcat race with Loki in his Honda Civic. Just leave that for
Man
that
said
guy.
Hellcat. Oh my god, I'm pissed.
Bruh. Back to fucking Among Us.
Yes.
Oh yeah, let's make it
Okay.
about Among Us. Vin Diesel, Among Us balls.
Yeah.
That's your quote. That's your quote for your Among Us. Vin
So
Diesel
anyone to
Among Us
continue with their Among Us thing,
opinions. Yeah.
opinions. So
Please.
I'm done.
Okay. Oh wait,
Done.
I need you to give you like your sentence, your sussy Among Us sentence.
Among Us balls. So you see imposter balls.
Man
There you go.
sounded so pissed saying it.
I'm dying. So someone continue. I would really appreciate it.
Sussy Among Us monsters. What?
Huh?
That's not an opinion.
Exactly. That's his personality trait.
Being
Bro, what the
sussy.
hell, boy? Bro, what the hell, boy? I
Alright,
just got a rape in Apex. Anyways, Sussy Among Us.
just say?
I said I just got erased in Apex.
Oh shit! I give it a opinion.
Anyways, Sussy Among Us Imposter Baka Balls.
Ooh, that's a new one.
Baka food. Oh my god! This is going to take forever.
I don't know if this is the best or worst episode.
Worst.
Both. It's both. It's both. It's
Oh
both.
my god!
It's in the limbo. Okay, Pancakes, continue. Us, Among Us.
So, Amogus. I'm the only one who can actually make the Amogus voice. Anyways,
Noted in for good
so
fortune.
yeah, Among Us is a game released in 2018 by Innersloth. It has since been ported to Nintendo Switch, PCs, and I'm not sure if PS4 has released, but yeah.
Oh,
Anyway,
forget Xbox. Wait, hold on.
Rip Xbox in that sentence.
Yeah.
Xbox gets honestly, Xbox gets no rep at this point. But like, that's just sad.
Exactly,
I mean,
man. Like,
This is Microsoft's fault. Like,
Yep.
and
but
like,
hey, at least for what I've heard, you can still play Xbox game on PC. That's something PlayStation will never be able to do.
Unless you're Horizon Zero Dawn or Death Stranding or anything else.
Shh. They don't need to know about that.
sheesh.
Say psych right now.
Wait, did you say
so-
Neil O'Donnell?
Pancakes, Among Us.
Alright, so
Oh,
Among Us. Since then, the game has received periodic updates that we have witnessed. I believe that the OG Among Us is better, like the pre-2020 craze Among Us, because back then you set up a nickname, you got a color, and that's it. You entered the match. Now you have to set up some account bullshit, your age. You have to set a permanent nickname, and then you have to go through your account to actually change it.
Wait,
And-
permanent nickname?
Yeah,
mean,
they added
make-
accounts. They added accounts / friends.
Yeah.
No way! You cannot enter with. Nah. Bro, it was so fun leaving the fucking match and getting another name.
You can do it, but it's more complex now.
Yeah,
don't wanna play
it needs for like fucking procedure shit.
Yeah, because now you have to go to your account and then press change name. Back then it was just one thing, the change name bar, and you
Yeah.
just clicked on it and you put whatever you wanted. Mike
Your
Oxlon,
life was
Natalia.
easier that way.
Exactly.
Way easy.
Mike
Hey!
Yeah, like
put the name.
Hey, pancakes. Say my name. Say it.
No.
Why?
Say
I
it.
can say it.
Say it.
And
You're
you
Why
know,
do
talking
you
about
want me-
that name, but that's off topic.
Why do you
Let's
want me to say your name?
I'm
Say
stupid
my
as
name
stupid.
Say my name on Among Us. Say it.
Sussy.
Oh,
Red
you meant
imposter.
my name in the moguls. Oh man,
Oh,
I was gonna call you
oh.
another thing.
Oh, okay. It's the
Say
same thing,
it.
but not. Okay. So, anyways, he's talking about Gwen, folks.
Huh? Gwen?
Gwen, these
Just-
nuts back in your mama's mouth.
Oh my god!
No.
Family friendly, people.
Pancakes, please.
My name was Sog. Bro, my name was. Bro, it's just simple. Shut the fuck up, bro. It's simple. My name was Sog.
Okay.
Oh my god.
We're gonna get canceled on Twitter. Crazy.
That hasn't happened yet, so.
Guys,
So
Yeah.
can I say?
No. Anyways, so Among Us. I believe that
Among Us.
OG Among Us was better because there were way less settings and shit. But there's a new map and new colors now, so that's a plus. So yeah, I honestly believe that Among Us is getting more and more complex, and I hate it. Plus, it's been oversaturated with memes, like Amogus.
Yeah, I have to say, kind of
Yes.
the memes, while it did enhance it in a way, it also ruined it. in a
Made it
way.
more popular.
It made it more popular, but I think that the game has been kind of put under the rug because of the memes. Or people don't.
Exactly,
People,
man.
people
Like,
like
Fan
don't.
basis, man.
but
If you
people
look
don't-
at the extent of it, if you look at the extent of it, man, and just know that our main Hangout server has the Among Us ass jiggle as the server profile picture.
We
And-
didn't
Games
need to know
ruin
that.
games. That's a fact.
And
But he
and
doesn't
my
have dumping
profile
truck though.
and my profile picture is also the Among Us ass jiggle.
Memes
Oh my
ruin
God.
games. That's a fact.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Well, sometimes it doesn't have games where the games gets more popular because of that. Among Us, the thing that happened to Among Us was that the memes became the game
Yes.
instead of the memes enhancing the game, like the Skyrim meme where I got shot in the knee, I got an arrow to the knee. Like, people. I think that brought people to the
psych
game.
right
I'm
now.
pretty sure. And like other things, Food Showed Up from again Skyrim, like that probably brought people to the game. That enhanced the game into experience where you get to laugh at it now, you know. But for Among Us, the memes became the game where now that whenever you see a trash can, you're like imposter.
Exactly, man. Like the hell. Like it's a story in two parts. The first part is you
Now
see
that you say that, I have a trash can besides me, and I. That's a sussy trash can.
Shut the
Oh
fuck
my god.
God. Anyway,
One
so
sussy trash can.
I just wanted to say that it's a story in two parts. The first part is you playing Among Us for the first time, and the second part is like one Among Us section from the 2020 musical.
Musical.
Search it up. 2020 musical Among Us.
No, thank
I don't.
you.
I
You
don't
did,
think.
OG.
I don't think I want to see that.
1, 2,
Yeah, me
3,
neither.
4. Sussy Among
You've
Us.
See,
actually
Bosco,
seen it.
see, Bo-
You've actually seen it before. It's the sumo wrestlers Among Us dancing.
I never
Yeah,
saw
we've
that.
never seen that, my boy.
Bruh,
think-
You into some weird.
no,
Yeah,
dude.
yeah. I
Yeah.
think you need to stay off the hub for a little bit.
You into some weird fucking shit, bro.
No,
the
that's
worst
not.
part is the people that make that shit, bro.
No, sumo suits aren't naked. It's like the shape of sumo wrestlers, like really big.
I
Like
think. I
Baba?
think.
I bet.
I think you need a break off of the supplements.
You need a break of the edibles, my boy.
The only thing I'm taking supplements for is this. I want to keep this podcast family friendly, so I will not finish that sentence.
What do you
Wait,
mean?
what? You will.
What? I'm scared of what this man's was gonna say.
Takes erection supplements.
No,
We're
Let's,
not.
so Pancakes, do you have any more thoughts and opinions?
I think that OG Among Us was better. The memes oversaturated the game, ruined it, and yeah, that's about it. Now I'm gonna dress my kid in 2046 as a sussy Among Us imposter crewmate.
Okay, next person.
That
Let's
is
see.
if you have kids. So who wants to go next?
You probably won't.
Okay, I put it.
I
Okay,
agree,
so
but damn,
okay.
bro, you didn't need to say that.
I just said as a theoretical question. I never actually meant as an insult. Like maybe you won't have kids. Maybe you will. I don't know. If you
I mean,
have
he can
kids.
adopt,
He
like
probably
he
won't.
was, but that's off question.
But you,
Like, you're one to
Piwi,
talk.
you took it to the next level at that point. But you know,
Like-
if we're also continue with the Among Us discussion, then go
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah, Mercury, like you're one to talk.
He does host, but that's not the point. He has his Roblox girlfriend.
Oh, shit.
I don't even play Roblox, but whatever.
Cause
You
she
used to
did-
though. Pretty sure you got 2 or 3 babes over there, Roblox.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
My boy was bagging.
Yeah, exactly, man. Like you're
No,
probably
no.
like-
Talk about this. You will not talk about this.
Bro, we not talk about this.
Yo,
You probably-
this became a roast section out of nowhere. What?
Like, you probably ask your Roblox girlfriend for your phone number, and when you call it your uncle's
Bro,
phone.
at least I got girls in real life. You don't, bro.
Damn.
Who said that actually never happened?
We know for a fact that didn't happen, but that's off question. Exceed, what do you think about Among Us?
Right,
Okay.
you put him on the spotlight right there. You really want to go last?
Yes.
So, Bob, you're gonna put a spotlight, so go ahead.
Alright,
Yeah,
so
Exceed, go ahead.
my opinion on Among Us is
Oh my
Wait,
god.
okay. Oh my god, you're getting banned. You're getting so fucking banned.
Yes.
okay.
Ban me too. Wait, what?
Okay. My opinion on Among Us that it was a good game. I remember playing it back in like 2018, back in 2018, 2019, somewhere around there. I just hate. Don't you just hate it when they vote you out, and and everybody knows clearly well that the imposter is someone else? Don't you hate that?
They be teaming for no reason.
No, it's worse if you get voted out and you know who the imposter is.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's one word or the other. It's like the point of the game. God.
No, but and they're like 80 and there are 8 people left. Like, what the hell?
Okay, now I wanna talk about something, and it was back when we were playing Among Us. You guys remember our friend who was like OP as fuck as the imposter?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
That man knew who was the imposter every single time.
Not only that, but he had the best strategy of the imposter.
He had the best strategy. We never sussed him. Now
He knew
that man's literally spent all his day when he wasn't playing Among Us watching vids of how to be a perfect imposter.
He's a fucking menace, man.
We gotta take him notes from him. Actually, I was in dual imposter with that guy, and none of us were suspected. Not the both of us, because I remember vividly that I think one of you said that Mercury wouldn't do that. The imposter kills too fast. He kills so slow, and then we won.
In reality, it was the other person.
Yeah, the other guy.
Actually,
I know a really good strategy for our friend. You just begin the match. You just call an emergency meeting, and then you just vote him off. And that was the strategy. No, just vote the guy out. Just vote our friend out. And that was the end. And we just lived happy.
So many times.
Yeah.
That's how salty we were.
Yeah. But yeah, let's see.
Bro, what?
We kind of went off a little bit there, but
Okay, so like, I just want to say my opinion on the new map. I just want to say my opinion on the new map. It's a big maze. It's just a big maze. Too many walls. Too many.
Some big shit.
But it's cool though. The new map.
I think it's an interesting concept, but like the execution was a bit.
And it's a good idea to just spawn in random places, just so that everybody doesn't spawn the exact location.
It's an airship and an airship.
Sadly that's only an airship.
Shit.
What else is there? Shit.
I mean, spawning an electrical in Scout is a bad idea. You have the imposter waiting there.
Time to find the quest. The quest of finding the AirPods case.
Oh shit! The AirPod case.
The friend we were referring to is the Austin at Fortnite of Among Us.
Ooh. Okay. No. That joke was okay. Let me explain that joke. Basically, I once saw a picture saying, out of all the Backyardians, who is the most cracked at Fortnite?
Oh yeah. Now I understand. I saw the thing.
In my opinion, it really is Austin.
It is Austin.
He has less screen time.
He has the least screen time. While Pablo is off with Tasha and Uniqua and Marge trying to stop himself from turning into Hulk, Austin is ravaging an entire server with a revolver.
Because Pablo is the goal at getting girls.
Exactly.
Getting some.
Pablo is the ladies' man 127.
Yes, bro.
Exactly.
Pablo can bag any bitch she wants. End of discussion.
Pablo just walked in and
Pablo in a supercar.
Exactly,
Yeah,
man.
that man had a Ferrari.
Yeah, exactly, man. Like in some guys pretend they're like the Superman. They drink champagne. Others drink wine. Nah, Pablo's at a whole different level. He drinks apple juice from boxes.
And he mixed it with vodka.
Yeah,
Girls on you, boy.
I'm not gonna fight that because that's true.
Man said that's
So,
depressing.
so for this is a Guardians episode. You know,
Wait,
let's see.
a
Continue.
possible upcoming episode?
Hang on.
Also,
Hang on.
no, hang on. I got something to say, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
I love that. I love that.
All right, so nothing worse than getting 4 tasks in electrical.
What is it?
What?
Getting 5 tasks in navigation, and I'm telling you, both things happen to me.
Damn. Yeah, me too.
Same.
Got violated?
You actually have a higher chance of, like,
Obviously.
getting fucking.
Yeah, because the thing is about navigation, like, oh, electrical's kind of a meme. Like, everyone's gonna go there. Oh, the imposter's gonna be there electrical. So we just click electrical. If you go to navigation, no one goes to navigation. Navigation's dead.
The bad thing about navigation is that it's in a lone corner of the hall.
Imagine killing in comms.
Who even
That's
goes
depressing.
to hall?
Imagine sabotaging comms, man.
We do that as a joke. We sabotage comms as a joke because sabotaging comm is you know, it's
habitual.
okay. It's okay if your intentions are gonna be on cameras 24/7. You know,
it's the most useless one of them all.
it's a hindrance on you because I want to stay on cameras the whole game. Oh wait, comm sabotage! Yay!
Yay.
I mean, if you're
So
good,
happy.
honestly, the only people that use comm sabotage are people who are new to the game and people who are veterans who can like sniff out. Okay, this guy's like cams. It's just a sabotage.
Yeah.
So yeah,
my boy.
let's see more things, or are you done?
Your sentence.
Yeah.
Zombie. Sentence.
All right.
So that's the end of the episode. I hope you guys.
No. Wait, Exceed. Your sentence.
What's it? Oh! Sussy Among Us balls, sussy balls, Fortnite balls. There.
Or nine. Did you just
Fortnite? Did you say what? Fortnite?
Fortnite.
All right, Akira. Time is
That was the end of
time.
the episode. Hope y'all liked it, and see you in the next episode of Media
Shut the
Buffet.
fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
This aged
Tomorrow.
poorly in 7 seconds.
Go speak.
Akira,
I so
well,
bet. Nah, hear me out.
all right.
so Among Us.
Let's hear this guy out.
You sucked at the
I'm gonna
game.
be honest. I wasn't the best fan of it. I really just played it just
You
to
suck.
like.
Just for fun.
Exactly. Like I didn't take it seriously. Well, if they killed me, yes, I took that shit to the heart. But that's not the point.
Fucking suck.
I just played it for like hard, like a month, and that's it. And after
You
that, I just
fucking
played it
suck.
like once every 2 weeks. Cause at least in November, the game died for me. Like nobody in my friend group played it, nothing at all. So it was just depressing. In January, played it again, didn't die again. Yeah, that's my opinion.
Then I guess we came back during the summer, you know, so there's still time.
How about we-
Imagine playing in the
how
summer,
about,
even
you
though
know-
we got 2 weeks left.
How about we play Among Us once again? You know? It's still.
No, man, I
pretty
got pissed
good.
after this thing, so yeah.
Or song with the pink.
So yeah, Akira, continue where you were saying.
No, I finished.
Okay. So
What's your sentence?
um,
Sentence.
That was the end of the episode. I hope y'all
Oh,
liked
Nick,
it.
no.
That's
bro,
not the
not-
sentence.
Well, we need to pass more time, so I can go trivia.
Among Us, Sussy Boss Imposter. Sussy
Where's my
Baka.
phone? Okay, there we go. Let's look at some trivia. First trivia. I know it's from the top of my head. Among Us 2 was in development until Among Us got too popular.
What did
Yeah.
you just say?
Among Us 2 was in development until Among Us got too popular, and then they canceled it.
Yeah, that's what I remember that shit, yeah.
There is an.
Damn.
Just hold on. I'm gonna pull up the Among Us wiki. Yes, that exists.
That's depressing. Oma.
The
There
red
is
The
It's
people who
supposed to
manage
be
those,
the red
the people who manage those are probably 9-year-olds, to be honest.
No, it's actually pretty sophisticated.
Damn.
The red imposter is the most dangerous imposter of them all.
Just
They're
hold,
probably-
hold on.
They're
Don't.
probably, They're probably 19-year-olds.
Why so specific? You sounding real sus right now.
You wouldn't get it.
My fault,
No.
Mr.
Just like you don't get girls.
Damn, bro.
There is an actual unreleased color in the game.
Cream.
Yo,
It's called Fort Green.
the hot glue.
Fortnite.
Fort
I'm
Green.
leaving this recording session.
But
And
they
there was
have the
another
cream
color.
colorway though.
There's another color that was revealed. It was called Olive, also known as Barf.
Wait, what?
It was named Barf as a joke,
And the
Barf.
first
It's-
colorway.
but its name is Olive.
What about the cum colorway?
Oh
well,
my
why
god,
just-
Bro.
the sperm I put in your mom's mouth.
Wait, what?
What the fuck, man?
Why
Come
did you
on.
just say- Bro,
Oh my
Piwi, why
God.
you saying that, bro? That's offensive.
That's not. You know what you did.
Not me.
Yeah, I don't like the silence.
Also,
Yeah, me
so
neither.
fun fact: tan is the only color that's removed from the game and then added back.
Sheesh.
And why
When
is
are we
that
getting the
reason?
cream colorway?
Oh my god, this man.
Everybody wants a cream color. Who doesn't?
Who wants it? Nobody.
No, you want it. You know you want it.
Who actually likes the cream color?
That's what I'm saying, my boy.
There are,
Oh.
I mean, there are a lot of colors.
Exactly.
So I mean, you're pretty much.
They should
forced
make
to
more.
play.
Oh my. What if
What's
does not
wrong?
have charge?
So apparently,
Oh my god, I'm so assed.
Among Us was inspired by the video game Mafia and the movie The Thing, which I can see why.
The thing. La cosa.
The thing.
La cosa.
Ka-chow.
Lightning McQueen.
El
Owen
impostor.
Wilson.
Rebecca Whiston.
Apparently, Myra HQ and Polis were supposed to be paid DLC.
But why the hell?
Yeah.
What the hell, boy?
But what the hell, man?
And Among Us was originally named Space Mafia.
What
Bruh,
the heck?
Space
What
Mafia.
the
fuck?
That sounds so weird for some reason.
Them imposters be shooting them guns. In space.
Yes,
And
sir.
ship.
And it grew to popularity actually not because of a bunch of streamers going. It's because, well, it is small streamers. But it really took off in Korea first.
I have an African
Korea?
daughter.
Korea? Wait, which one?
Kim Jong Un.
No, not that. Bruh.
South Koreans. And then it got popular in Brazil, and then it got popular in the U.S.
I got an
Yeah,
African
because,
peso.
yeah. It's gotta be South Korea because I doubt you're even able to play it in the north.
I got an African buck.
Bro, the thing is, you don't understand. My boy Kim Jong Un was really the imposter all the time.
Well, here's another piece of trivia. It took a year for Among Us to close its open beta.
Wait, they
Damn.
had him. There you go.
They had an open beta.
Oh no.
Who the fuck tried to play that?
Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing?
We are not seeing anything. There's no cameras.
Guys, I think,
Not anymore.
guys, there's a red sassy imposter. I saw it.
Say sight.
I'm not kidding. I saw one. You guys did not see one?
You
Wait a
just
minute.
vent, my boy.
Wait a minute, hold on, no. There's no way.
Where? Dude, I'm in navigation. Where are you?
Okay, the joke got unfunny.
Yeah.
The joke is not funny. Come on, man. Stop.
Pancake,
stop,
why
stop.
did you ruin it, bro?
What do you want?
Big?
What you're going in?
Fuck Pancakes, this had fucking good potential. You just ruined it.
Yes.
God damn.
Shut the fuck up. You probably eat waffles over pancakes. The disgusting shit with
What
holes.
did this man just say?
What are you doing? Waffles are better
Bro,
than
pancakes,
pancakes.
shut up. You wanna put milk over the cereal, bro. Shut up.
I don't want to
So I guess
No,
we're
that's
done.
the
Pancakes
I guess
fucking
we're
suck.
done.
Pancakes fucking suck. Waffles are
So-
golden.
Pancake sucks. Pancake sucks. Pancake.
Both
Oh, well,
pancakes
I'm
suck.
the only one down.
These pancakes and
How
the
dare-
pancakes I eat.
How dare you, man? Like, why would you eat a crispy ass thing that has holes in it? Who eats something that has holes in it?
Because it reminds me of your mom.
Me. I eat things that have holes.
Before we go,
Go
there.
back to you get no girls. You don't eat things with
Before
holes.
before we continue with that, let's hear from our sponsor, Saucy Among Us Balls.
Oh my god.
The sponsors
They're paying me.
We
Yeah,
got
that-
even Mercury being with us, bro. What the fuck?
Hold up.
No
let's
way!
talk-
I'm the
let's
biggest
talk-
streamer from Hub Live.
Huh?
The sponsors for today's episode are
The Saucy Among Us Balls.
and
Exactly,
the
it's Saucy
infamous
Among Us
Red
Balls.
Imposter
Sponsored by Saucy Among Us Balls.
and the infamous Red Imposter.
Why it has to be red?
Why
can't
it
it
have to be
blue?
red?
Oh,
It's always red.
I am not getting into this situation.
You racist.
It isn't that because they're suits.
Colorist.
They're suits.
Remember. No lo que si no mereces.
Huh?
Colorist.
So I guess we're done here. So before this ascends to more madness, and this episode is longer than it should be. Something. Well, you know the drill. You guys know the drill.
Yeah.
I'm dying after this.
Yeah. Okay. So that was it for today's episode. Today's Sussy Among Us. Keep the music on. No. Keep the music on, please.
Yeah.
This
I
will
got
be
that.
the epic outro. So guys,
Alright.
we are ready for today. That was it for us. This was our Sussy Among Us
We hope
episode.
you enjoyed.
This will go well with the background music. Goodbye, everyone.
We will see you on the next
Pancakes,
one.
tell your mom I'm calling.
Okay.